I go anywhere, anywhere with you, 'cause you fill my mind, or you fill my mind. We could build a dream, start up something new. Let the old be dead, let the shadows leave my head. When the world is on your shoulders and you feel like falling over, just come a little closer. I'll be there for you, I'll be there for you. 'Cause when we are together, I know you feel the tension. Just let me in your head so I can be there for you, there for you. The night is young, won't you sing for me? Won't you sing for me till we fall asleep? The
There's no shortcut, no cheat code. All you got is you and the grind. And the whole army of randoms trying to stop you. Trying to be better than you. Trying to piss in your prize pool. And they can try all day, you go all night. Make every click count. Delete them all. Cause when you dedicate your life to this, it's more than winning. It's everything. Prime for glory.
All right, welcome back to Leagues GG. We are here with week number 2, our continuation of week number 2, and now with the Danish League. Of course, my name is Orbital. With me is Time Delight, the man that looks fantastic over there, I believe, on Vertigo. How you doing, Time Delight?
I'm great. I have my braces off and my face functions properly. It's amazing. Today's a good day. We got 4 amazing games on the cards for you. They're still yet to be determined overall onto whether we will have a 4th or not. But we're starting off with, I think, one of the more prepped games between these teams. We got Spirit of Amiga and Tricked Esport to kick things off. And Spirit of Amiga had a showing. I'm gonna say a showing last week because it was okay. In the end, they didn't perform, I believe, as they wanted. Yeah, it was a loss, but it wasn't the worst. They also lost the second game off stream. Tricked Esport. I think that is the most defeating day of Counter-Strike you can have. Going 48 rounds in a game of CSGO, only to lose 25-23. And then later on, you lose again. It's gotta hurt so much if you're a Tricked Esport fan.
Yeah, and currently the crazy thing as well is the fact that they are currently playing 4 games in a row. That is something that we do want to talk about here. So as we were saying, Tricked Esport are on a little bit of a tight schedule, and we respect them wholeheartedly for that. They are playing 2 games here on our broadcast and then 2 at another, and that is a crazy number of games to play. So huge hopes for them as they're going to give it a shot, but the rest of the matches as well will hopefully be a very fun one, of course. So first up, of course, Spirit of Amiga versus Tricked Esport. Second one of the day will be Dream GG versus Los Reyes, who Los Reyes have been phenomenal to watch. Very fun team to watch there. Third match of the day will be Sarah NB Group versus Obliviate, and that one is going to be very interesting because Sarah NB Group is also currently sitting at 0-2, so we'll have a flush of 3 0-2 teams that are kind of hopefully separating themselves from the pack. And then to follow up at the very end, if we do get the match, which I more than likely we will, it'll be Atlantic versus Tricked Esports. So that is our rundown here today. Going to be a very fun time.
Yeah, we have 4 teams that are 0-2 coming into week number 2 of play. 4 teams that didn't play a second game last week, and the other 2 are 2-0. Those 2, of course, are Los Reyes and Aseemed. Both played astoundingly last week. High five to them. They deserve all the props for their play. Playing 2 games and winning them, very difficult to do. For Tricked, they have a mountain to climb coming this week. They have to go in with a little bit less prep than you're used to doing, especially in games like this. Spirit of Amiga are a fairly decent team. I'm not going to say they're great. I'm not going to say they're awful because we haven't seen enough of them for me to accurately make that representation or that characterization. I would like to see them come out swinging, though. Tricked, on the other side, they need a win. I'm sorry, it's just a plain out fact. They need a win. They're coming into a day where they will play 4 back-to-back games of CSGO. And I love Counter-Strike, but I'm usually done after like 2 comp games, and most of those are short matches. So I'm like, these guys are crazy. The dedication is there, but it has to come with some fruits of the labor. Usually, those come in wins.
Yeah, and I mean, for them, again, this is a team that is much closer, I would say, right? So to give you a little background, as you said, there was a 48-round match before, which was crazy to watch. But then also against Obliviate, right? It was 16-12. That one's still fairly close, right? That is 28 of 30 rounds in the regular game. So this is a team that does know that they can win, right? Does know that they have the skill set to try and take it. It's just they have to climb that last hurdle, and I have to agree. Looking at SOA though, the main question that I am asking is I don't know how hard they lost their last game or the one off stream, right? But the one that they did, it was a 16-2 match directly on Vertigo, and a 16-2 loss hurts quite a bit. So I want to see if they can bounce back. I want to see if they can push forward. And we have gotten word it is on Mirage. So, kind of the new Dust 2 is what I say in terms of, how often people tend to pick it. I mean, this is one that hopefully would be as even as possible for both these squads.
Yeah, I feel like Tricked just had the exact same reaction to you saying that I did. Because Tricked, in the last 7 days, have played at minimum 76 rounds on Mirage. Only in Leagues GG. That's it. They still have other leagues to play. So I can't even tell you there. I'm going to have to go do some research. So while our game kicks off, that's what I'm going to go do. But Tricked Esports, you got to be tired of A executes, right? Like, I can only throw so many CT and stairs smokes until I start going crazy. If I was on that team, I'd be in a mental institution right now. But nonetheless, they will continue to try and push on, because after losing 25-23 and then 16-12 a couple hours later, you're not feeling very good about a map. I have to be honest with you, that's not where you're at. Hopefully, they've done a little bit of prep. Of course, they've had 7 days. They've had that full calendar week to prep again for this map and hopefully bring back some of those games. But 0-2 coming into it, 0-2 on that specific map coming into it, playing almost 3 full games of CS coming into it. I'm not going to say I don't like their chances, because we've seen Spirit of Amiga play, and they have some fallacies. But at that same point, later on in a game, Tricked Esport tend to fall apart. So if Spirit of Amiga can get it anywhere past 20 rounds or so, they're looking pretty good.
Yeah, and for Trick specifically, I was kind of taking a look because I remember there were some standout players from them, and specifically Tech. This is someone that I don't think was on the Tricked Esports roster last season. I could be wrong. I could be very, very wrong, but right. I didn't recognize the name. And so with Tech coming in, that was something that really shined through. To give you a little bit of information about that, in Tricked Esports loss against Aseemed, which is the triple overtime match that they went all the way to the 6th round in that triple overtime, Tech racked up 45 frags with 29 deaths. Now, that doesn't sound like a lot, which is understandable as well. The next closest on their team specifically was at 32, and that was a triple tie, whatever you want to call it. 3-way tie between Opala, Ruben, and Niflux. Those were the next two at 32 frags apiece. So that is a 13 frag difference. In the Obliviate versus Tricked Esports matchup, which was the later one in that day as well, Tech was once again the top fragger for the team at 21. So this is a player that we are going to have our eyes on, I think, moving through the rest of the season as well. Kind of watching that influx. Is that going to be the player to watch? And from there, I mean, knowing that they do have a single player that is kind of the star is definitely going to give us some information and insight into maybe how this team plays.
Yeah. Spirit of Amiga have a little less practice on this map, which I think is going to go in the favor of Tricked Esport. Of course, they have a little less practice at this level of CS as well. I think they're a little bit of a newer team coming in. They're newer to Leagues GG, and they haven't played 76 rounds of Mirage in the last 7 days, which is really notable. Of course, they lost to Atlantic 16-2. We saw that. I'm not gonna say it was not fun to watch, but if you're a Spirit of Amiga fan, it was not fun to watch.
Yeah.
At that point, I'd really look at SOA to push through, and like I said before, I'll probably say it again, start things off strong. You need a good opening to a map in order to establish the possibility for a good closing to a map, and pistol round wins are always important. And I'm going to say we saw this a lot of times. We saw Tricked lose pistol rounds. It was not good. That was one thing I really said they need to focus on, because that's a free round at the beginning of the map. If you can get, pistol round first half, or even a pistol round second half, get one of the two, you've tied up your odds of at least picking up a good start to the half. You can get a nice free second round, assuming you either don't give up a plant or a plant defuse, and then you're looking strong. But That's one thing they struggled with. Hopefully, they've remedied said situation coming into this because they've got a couple tough games. Obliviate are not an easy team to go up against. I'd like to see them pick up off of that Obliviate loss, but going into this week, it's going to be a little bit of a difficult situation to do so.
Yeah, this is you're taking a look at things and you're just like, wow, this is these are some matches that you just are very scared of. And taking a look at the rest of the teams that are currently listed as the 1-0s or 2-0s, if you will, I want to kind of get your opinion on it as we do wait. We are waiting, I believe, for one more player to hop in, so that's what we're waiting on. But taking a look at them, Dream GG is one that we've seen from last season as well. It's a well-known name here in League GG. Obliviate as well, but between the four top big ones, right? Dream GG, Obliviate, Los Reyes, who are currently sitting at 2-0, so they're currently the big dog. And then Atlantic, I mean, all four of these teams have shown great promise and absolute dominance in some of their games. So, I mean, I believe Tricked, as we said, has already played against Obliviate. Against Atlantic, Los Reyes, and Dream, which one do you think Tricked are probably going to be most worried about? Is there one that you kind of see as being that one that's going to put the fear of the match into any of these teams?
So I think one team they really need to focus on is Dream GG. That's one team you really need to keep your eye on. Them and Los Reyes. Those are your two top squads. Of course, Los Reyes getting 2 wins last week. Dream getting only 1, but notably it was a relatively sizable win. So see that as you may. I'm looking at our leaderboard. Los Reyes and Aseemed, as we've said before, both 2-0. They're on the top. They are numbers 1 and 2, respectively. Aseemed, of course, we saw last week. We saw them take that 25-23 victory, which gave them a lot of momentum going into their second game of the day. It helped them out with that because, think about it, you go 3 overtimes in a close game with a very good team, and you win. You're feeling great about your play. I'm going to assume they went back to Mirage. We unfortunately don't have the stat on that, but I'm just going to make the guess because if you win Mirage once through 46 rounds or 48 rounds, my apologies, then you're probably going to go back to it. Atlantic, I'm going to say they're a good team, but we've only seen one game out of them. I don't know if it's SOA just not showing up in that game, not being prepped for Vertigo, or just Atlantic being absolutely insane at Counter-Strike. That is yet to be determined. We'll answer those questions as the season progresses, but we have a little bit of time to do so. So I want to see them push through. And I want to see them really establish themselves as another team that can fight at the top with Los Reyes, with Aseemed, and with Dream, who we saw last season. All these teams are very strong. All of these teams can win games. The question is, can they win games against each other, and can they do so consistently? Looks like we're going to find some answers to that as Spirit of Amiga and Tricked Esport will kick things underway. These two teams, both 0-2 coming into this, both of them looking for their first win, and in our second week of play, what a better time to do it. Tricked, I do think they just won the pistol. I am not sure. I did just see them switch to the CT side, so I'm going to assume as yes, they did indeed win the pistol. Spirit of Amiga will start on the T side, Tricked on the CT. So there's a little bit of an advantage for Tricked Esport as they head on to that side.
Yeah, this is going to be very fun, and of course we see it, right? They are running tech and all those very, very fun players. So as we do get underway here directly into game, we are kicking off League GG, the Danish week number 2. Very, very excited, and automatically it is going to be a B rush. Spirit of Amiga saying, all right, the road less traveled here. Let's go ahead and bum rush it. Flashbangs going out all over the place. A little bit of a spread close, but Niflox gets 1. Looking for another headshot, but can't find it. That's going to be 2, 3, 4.
Ooh.
Rounded out so quickly in a return fire striker. But, I mean, in a 3v1 situation, a little bit too difficult. Spirit of Amiga slam home round number 1.
Look at this replay. Niflox gets 1, and Striker gets another, but that's all they get. Those are the only 2 frags that come through for Tricked. And in this situation, when you're flashed off the site like that, you have to turn around, look at the ground, and run for the market door. It has to be retake there. You don't have the manpower. Even with 2 players on site, just the firing speed of those Glocks, especially at close range, you cannot compete with that unless you are hitting every dang shot put through. Unfortunately for Tricked, they were not, and it's going to cost them a pistol that I talked about. Ruben, however, has a deagle, and a pretty looking deagle at that, and gets a kill with it. Look at that. Tech from the other side looking for something, but a shot on the side. Kongi through the wall. Ruben does get a second, though. It has to be skins equal wins at this point, as Niflox falls just the same. Oh, no. They're both But look, he misses the first shot. Oh no.
He got
Ruben's
it.
in
He
a
got
good
it.
Position. Ruben's in a good position though.
Up and above. Swing one, swing
Oh,
twice,
no!
swing three, and strikes out. Ruben does fall. Kong, though, on the other side is able to mow it down, and that'll be 3 carried over. Spirit of Amiga putting up 2 and maintaining 3 rifles. Oh, Observer, you're so dirty for this. 1, 2, and couldn't get the 3rd strike off, and saw it got beamed in the head. So Tricked Esport, of course, floundering a little bit. They did purchase up slightly, and that's why we do see another save coming through.
Yeah, this round is to do economic damage. So means a round Y, but it does get a gun away. That's a good start. Ruben getting that kill and the AK out of the hands. Niflux, though, oh my goodness. Niflux falls, Striker to follow, and Lintoff just with the 6 shots. It's Ruben in a 1v5, AK in hand, and a smoke. So, hey, there's a possibility, albeit a very, very slim one. He's going to look for some frags, though. He actually takes a second kill away. Looking for more, has the information, knows the elevation change, but cannot get the kill. Will fall because of it. And Spirit of Amiga put together all 3 rounds to open up the first half, but finally, it's time for a gun round.
Yeah. This is, and I have to give props, right? Spirit of Amiga, we were talking about them, look like they got smashed in their first game on stream, right? In week number 1. To come out here with 3 feels good. Already they are doing better, right, than their previous counter, and it feels very, very well and good. And now you're taking a look, Tricked Esport, even though they have weapons in hand, still look a little bit shaky. And my gosh, what is this? The Spirit is alive as they annihilate 1. Make it 2. Lintop makes it a 3rd. Mow down. Spirit of Amiga fly through this 4th round.
There's a really unknown strat nowadays. It's called Hold W. They perform said strat to perfection, and now they have the information as to the saving players. Both of them sitting around the T apartments, positioned towards trash and just trying to hide and save their weapons. The op has already been dropped. Tech was just overwhelmed. That nade thrown into connector was clean, and they were able to just get a free frag because of it. They pushed in, the op couldn't see a dang thing, and now it's just a 1v4. Ruben will fall. Every single rifle is stripped away. There's that nade, and there's the blind Tech. Even without a flashbang, you can't see much through that nade. It's like a pseudo smoke that you can play advantage off of as it fades. It's a perfect play coming through from SOA. Thank you very much, Noah, in the background for showing that one off. And Tricked, all 4-0.
Yeah, this is honestly Spirit of Amiga, brand new squad here. They said, hey, week 1 jitters are off. We are done messing around. Let's just go ahead and play our game. And once again, for the first time, I think they're taking it a little bit slower. But the shots are on point as Kong is able to take 1. A little bit of spray down of a second. Lintoff wins that with nigh a sliver of HP. Striker is able to find 1 back up there on the stairway, but it's completely pinched off as Spirit of Amiga go ahead and put it into a 1v4, which turns into none v4. Spirit of Amiga fly through the first 5 rounds.
And with very few economic downfalls at that. Yeah, they had a couple guns stripped away earlier on, but they've never had less than 3 players staying alive, other than earlier on in, like, the 2nd round. It's been a very, very strong start to this half, both economically and overall in just hitting your shots. Sometimes that's all you really need to start off a half. Yeah, you can lose a couple guns, but Tech now has an op. So it's going to hurt a little bit more this time around. Tech with that op is dangerous, but here is the A execute. This is what I was talking about. Ruben gets the opener, though, pushing through and around. Apollo through, looking for the spray, doesn't get it, and no will be peeked from the side. Kong will get that free kill, and it's now into the retake situation. 2 players in CT. 2 players making their way over through the jungle, but opting to go CT just the same. It has to be a very coordinated retake at this point, Orbital.
Oh, and it is. Ruben is able to find another. Ruben is so done with this game, but Kong says he's not. Now with a light fallback, that gives ample way for Rutten to go ahead and spray it down. That is going to put a 6 up. Spirit of Amiga. Looked like they were a little bit rough in the opening, but my gosh, did they come back in the latter half.
It wasn't looking great, but they put it together. I don't even know how to analyze that, because Spirit of Amiga, they drop a kill and then immediately turn it around. Just flip it on its head, turn on a dime, whatever reference you please. It's been a strong start to a half, to say the least, and Zux looking to peek low, is aware of it. Tech doesn't care, though. Just wide swings, and it swings City around the Danish Prime League as SOA drop 2 different players early on. This is the start you're looking for if you are tricked. That's a nice name. That's going to do 40 damage onto Ruben, and especially it hurts if you have the SMG. Close rounds, but Niflox, wow, this takes another.
Yeah, and this time, you know, we said the round before looked like it was going in favor of Trick. This one looks way more in favor, right? Trick coming out with phenomenal picks here to kick things off, forcing Spirit of Amiga to take this one extremely slowly and now play for those frags. Rotten hiding off on the wings means that this apartment's entry is going to be very, very difficult. But the call is to rotate over to A, and I think he's going to be calling, kind of holding angles, saying, I don't see any movement. This could be the chance Spirit of Amiga really want to put a 7th on the board. If they can do a 7-0 here in the first half, that would be amazing to watch.
Spirit of Amiga are dangerous. This is a dangerous team. When you give them some momentum box map, they are insane. But it's going to be a very difficult push now. You need to push through 4 different players. 2 of them are only on this site. One's about to peek through Palace. I don't think they're aware of the Palace player. Striker's just sitting up there with an MP9. Here comes a peek, but he dies. Oh no, this is not the start they're looking for. Rottengard gets another. Ruben will trade out for that M4. Flashbang will go over top, or at least it should. But there's no utility. This is such a strong position, and Kongi setting up a flank. He's just going to go down to connector, and this round is all but over. Information is there on Rot, looking for some kills, but cannot get a single one. It's the AWP and the M4 in this 2 versus 1. It has to be the full 10-second stick, and it will come through. Ruben, Domes, Kongi, and Trick should finally put a round on the board, and as time ticks off that clock, they finally will. Close, but not quite for SOA. Tricked will finally go up a round.
Oh, that was so close to not happening. You could see the timer ticking down. Less than a second, I want to say. 0.2 or 0.3 seconds left on that timer. That was phenomenal, to say the least, from Tricked. And honestly, with the first 2 frags after that plant, it looked scary. Spirit of Amiga still looked like they had it in their hands. And now we're seeing a charge in a full sprint by Spirit of Amiga on the chase here in B. They are washing over the site like they did in the pistol. And it looks like it's going to yield results. Immediately fly down. Ruben, though, saying he wants a piece of the action. That puts it into a quick 2v2 in the first 35 seconds of the game. 6 deaths have already been made. Make it 7 as Rottengard is taken out.
Ruben flashed, but no, pushes through. Sees the player benching, actually will get the kill. Looks for the final one. Hypes is aware of it. Backs up to the site, looks for a frag. Both of them repositioning every single second. And Ruben back to their original spot. Sees the shadow, should have the information, and sees the head. Will Dome Hypes. A single shot is all it required. The up picked up and Tricked. Put a 2nd on the board.
Very, very well done, and especially with how quickly Spirit of Amiga played that one, it was worrisome, right? Tricked were caught off guard, and this time they were ready with weapons in hand, able to win out the gun round. Very, very well done by Tricked Esports. I have to give him props for stuffing that. Even though it was only 1 alive, that's more than you could have hoped for.
It's time for SOA to bring it back. They don't have the cash they would like, and now they don't have Rot, which is going to hurt just a little bit. There is only 1 player on this B side. Now a 2nd will rotate over. But this is a difficult hold, to say the least. Kongi pushing through has caught a timing, and caught a timing they will look to act off of. They can see Ruben, and Ruben goes to the grave instead of sitting in the close corner. That has to hurt if you are this Tricked Esports side. CSGO is what you have been, and SOA have a free site. It's just time ticking off the clock now. It has to be almost a full minute worth of saving from this Tricked Esport defense, and there's nothing they can do about it.
Yeah. This is going to be the closer here for this 7th round in the Spirit of Amiga's favor. The 9th of the game, and it was looking good. It was looking good, but Spirit of Amiga keep pressing W. I think you said it best, right? Learning a new strat, just press W. And I think they did one more thing, right? I feel with how their aim has been, their coach just slammed them into aim labs and said, here, play this for 3 hours every day. Don't do anything else. And get that aim up, right? Like, they have been hitting all of their shots, and I think that was something that we really had to kind of critique them for back in their Atlantic match. They were getting the same spots. They had the reaction. They would swing and kind of place their crosshairs on people, but they weren't pulling the trigger fast enough. So this is they have practice up in a week and have absolutely shown a massive improvement from week 1.
Zux, oh my gosh, look at that repossession of the crosshair. I would have missed every single shot in the magazine. He finishes off in 2 for 2 bullets. That's sometimes all it. Striker, just looking to open things up here for Tricked. It has to be an opening frag. That's what it comes down to. They do have that Hero M4. We've talked about Hero rifles before Hero Orbital, and oh my goodness, it's not gonna matter. Striker couldn't see a dang thing. Kongi with 1 flash blinds 2 different players. The round's basically over before it's already started. There's not much you can do here. Tech needs to get an opener, needs to do something to bring this Tricked Esports side back into it. I don't think they can get any of it. Lintoff, low, is still taking fights. This is nuts.
Lintoff said, screw it. I'm enjoying my time here. 12 frags in, just beat Kong for the kill lead. Well, Kong just said, nope, I get that one back. They're now going to go on a hunt. At least these two have got to go on a hunt for this last player. Ruben has got to hide. Because, yeah, it is. It is those two. They're just sprinting around taking a look. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ruben wants it. 3, 2, 1, and fails on that. Unfortunately, the pistol doesn't do as much damage as you would like. And Rotten Guard is able to secure that one. That is going to put 8 rounds for Spirit of Amiga. They had crossed the threshold and are now playing on extra time.
Yeah, a little bit of information. I was looking through HLTV and Liquipedia for how Tricked have done in various leagues, and it turns out they actually have another team. Said other team is currently playing up against Dignitas in the Winter Pinnacle Series. But yeah, that's a little bit of a fun fact for you. I didn't even know that. I was like, wait, Tricked Esports is playing on another stream? What's going on here? Am I getting a recorded version? Are they getting a recorded version? No, it's just a completely different roster. Don't worry about it. Nonetheless, they need to get an opening here. Tricked have struggled with any round where they have not gotten the first frag. Kongi's already throwing out a flash and just does not care. That should go towards the window position. It already lands. That is a quick window smoke and a half. Just use your spawn and throw it out. Lintoft already triple, and they're care. There's one looking for the second kill to get it. Tech from behind actually gets that kill back. So there is the 1-for-1 trade. It's a lot of damage done back the other way. No, Zux misses, and that's going to cost you a free frag. It was sitting in front of your face, and unfortunately it's going to hurt you. Zux throws in that Molotov and starts to gain a little bit more ground. It looks like they're just trying to take away these rifles from behind, and there's nothing you can do. This push is coming through, and there's no information about it.
And on the flip side, that B site take by Hypes was Hypes, the op, playing right into their favor. Striker now going to try and get this one kill. This is Sniper's Nest to play, and they do find it. So down into the 2v2. Bomb has been planted here on the site, but it doesn't look like they're going to try and force it. But catching the opper, looking the wrong way. Zux with the lurk is awarded his kill here in this round. One more.
Yeah, but Striker though pushing back. Oh, Zux doesn't get the kill, almost dies, but Rot on the side will get the final frag required. SOA threatening double digits already. Lintoff, this is such a close position for 2 frags. It won't happen. In the end, Tech does die. Striker did end up following up later on in that one, but SOA on to 9 rounds. Tricked are following SOA's theme of only getting 2 rounds at a map, at least as of right now. It needs to change. It has to change right now because they are broke on money. They are on a half buy, if you can even call Deagles a half buy. And they're struggling to even put together stuff when they have full rifles. There's a Molotov before Striker out of position. That molly should spread all the way. I don't think it will. Well, Striker stays alive in this bottom corner, and this is going to be a difficult position to clear out, especially when he hits shots like that. And another as well. He will fall back and will fall down, but not before getting 2 frags and allowing Apollo to get the 3rd.
What a way to open. Striker falls, but gives an opportunity for Tricked Esport to find another option in. But we know what this team can do, especially Kong. Kong has a habit of getting doubles and more. This is the op shot, though, and that gives way to the Palace Peak. But you don't know someone's walking away. You have the knife out, Kong. Why would you do that? Walking with a knife out. Gets killed, and now around the corner to go. Hypes gets one. It's going to be a swing and spots one up top. Difficult time for Hypes to try and play this one out. Tech and Opala really don't want to give this up. So it is going to be an 8 fight. AK in hand. Who wins it out? Swing one with swing 2 and 3! The transfer is good! Hypes makes it Hype!
Oh my gosh, Striker, even with these opening frags, it doesn't matter. There's the first shot, there's the second, and it does not matter in the end. Hypes does not care. No regard whatsoever, and Tricked have to be broken. It was a decent round, especially with only Deagles, yet it doesn't matter in the end. Tech is being forced back, and the push is already up mid. Lintoff already has cat control, is looking to push forward, but Ruben in the ladder room does bring one frag back. Will actually get a second as well. There's a notable frag, and that will be the fallback. Ruben will fall away, will stay alive, and most importantly, grab an AK.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness. What are you doing, Ruben? They have families.
Ruben said, I'm done playing around. You're at double digits. We'll at least take 5 here on this CT side. And again, that is like the minimum, right? If you are on the CT side of Mirage, you want to have the advantage coming out here because, I mean, right now, Spirit of Amiga at 10 feel very confident. They could lose the next 3 and still be in perfect condition. So Tricked Esport really hammering away, really making sure they at least tag on 1 or 2 more wins. And a 2v5, of course, they are allowed to split up here between B and A, so should give them plenty of coverage.
It's a question of where they want to go. Oh, I see the head. I don't think Rot does. The Molotov is going to go towards jungle, and here's the go button, but it doesn't matter. Striker sees him, and that's got to hurt. 1v5. High clutch before. I don't think it's going to be able to replicate itself, and I think some audio keys have been given over. He doesn't even see Striker, who yet again gets a kill around triple. Tricked put a third on the board, and they're starting to bring it back just a little bit. Mirage has been relatively T-sided lately with the new meta changes, dropping utility over towards A so you can throw a full execute as a single person, but I'd really, and I say really love to see Tricked start to bring it back and then act on it in the second half.
First shots go out. Tech immediately eats that one to the chest, and that's not a fun way to deal with it. Down to 17, and with the most expensive weapon in the game, you really can't let yourself get peeked out again. Striker, though, ready to go. Up on top of the wall, someone runs directly under him, but he is going to spray, doesn't get a kill, and is now going to get lit up himself. Opala is able to make it back, but again, the quick play of Spirit of Amiga is going to cause a ruckus. Opala with the burn, though, is good. Run with utility right back in their face. It is a utility battle to the end, and when all the smoke clears, it's a 3-on-3.
Zuck's looking through towards CT, has the gap, looking to play off of it, should see somebody, but the flashbang over is going to make him look away twice as well. Looks for the kill, doesn't even get it, and that's going to hurt. Ruben a kill back the other way. Hypes in this 1 versus 2, and the bomb's not planted for him. This round's over. Tricked have it, and in a glaring fashion, they retake. Hypes needs to save, and cannot do so. The smoke will fade, so will Hypes' health bar. Tricked Esport, threatening that 5-10 scoreline you mentioned, and that's a way to bring yourself back into a game.
That's all you need to do. Tricked going ahead, getting a few more on the board and hoping for one more. The infamous 11-4 score could be coming out here, but it's going to be a chase. Spirit of Amiga still playing fast and loose, and I love it. And you actually see a nade mess up here. The Molly is going to do plenty of work, but Lintoff in the chase in is going to net them a few. Rotten Guard having a time, but it is traded right back for death so far. With the quick play, Niflux, though, ready for the fast play once again. And it is going to lie down to Hypes one more time. Can he pull it off? Did it last time with a 3K, now just needs a double. Chase one. Around the corner. Peak one gets it. Now you need one more. You know it's a market, and you get it. Oh, Hypes is Hypes. 13 frags in the first half. My gosh.
Look at that. 100 ADR to cap it all off. Here's the first kill. This was a given. Niflock's not looking the right way. But here's the peek around. And that headshot. 3 HP left over. Striker hits the shot first. But it does not matter. At that same exact time, you saw the shot rain out from the AK, but it's that 4-11 scoreline. Tricked are down by 7, but that's the cursed scoreline. That's a way back into this. At least if you're a Tricked player, they're going to look for a frag as well. Here's the push through from Tricked. They need the openers, and they'll get at least one, but that's all they'll get. I don't think Spirit of Amiga care. These are frags back, and that's exactly what you need.
Yep. Just a quick fire through, but of course Tricked are going to go ahead and grab 2 at the end, and these pistol rounds, you said it best. They need to get these pistol rounds under control, or else their games are going to look very, very difficult. A sprint around, though, they are going to fade over to CT spawn, but it is quite obvious where they are. So Rotten Guard is, the one tap is too good. Oh, that was so clean. Now it's going to be a sprint over. Rotten Guard, though, taken very low. Zuck says, nah, we're not playing that game. Pistol round to Spirit of Amiga.
The second as well. Tricked Esport are 0 for 6 on stream in pistol rounds. That's got to hurt. Spirit of Amiga looking strong, though, and I guess, hey, if you're going to start to win back some games, pistol rounds are the way to do it. 12-4 on the board, 2 of those being the pistols, and of course we saw them get the first 6 rounds of the game. That also kind of helped, but Tricked Esport need a win here. They got the bomb plant, and they will bring through Galil's. It'll be the closest thing to a gun round we'll have for a couple rounds. Kongi's going to set up in the under Palace position, actually above Palace. Decides to just sit on the balcony, and may just sit in this close corner. That should be an audio cue that he's sitting here, but it may not matter. Here's a nade. That'll do some damage as long as somebody's close to it, but it does not matter. Lintoff with 2 frags, and the nade is null and void. Here's some kills back the other way. Lintoff will fall just after getting their third, but it's Niflox in a 1 versus 2. It will not matter, as actually Niflox was still alive with a teammate. It was Tech, and well, Tech is now dead. I didn't even see Tech's health bar. I was like, wait a second. I thought the round's supposed to be over. Nonetheless, Spirit of Amiga on their second round, and Tricked Esport, after buying in that one, they lose, and they're broke.
Yeah, this is the rough part, right? So this is actually the standard that happened last time. Tricked ended up having to give, I think it was 3 rounds over, waiting till that 4th. And it looks like it's going to happen here. However, the problem is, remember, Spirit of Amiga went on a 6-round tear, and a 6-round tear here will mean the game over. And so you can see Lintoff, of course, taking a few rounds in and taking a few kills. That's kind of the expected situation to have happen, and that's going to finish it off. So Zux is going to kill Ruben, and Ruben, unfortunately, yep, a little nod from our observer saying, you missed 3 shots. Unfortunately, you get the kill cam of the game. Or at least the round, but still, Spirit of Amiga looking so strong here. I am so curious to get to talk with them and just see what changed, because they are on fire here.
If they were on fire, they'd be dying, and they basically are never dying. Lintoff is pushing through mid. Here's some ground you can take. Looking for a frag. He should find what he does, but he will fall just as quickly. Apollo walks through fire and through flames and will die because of it. Talk about being on fire. Spirit of Amiga are losing at seemingly every point. Niflox will clear the corner, though. Falls to just 10 health and needs to make it out of that Molotov. Cannot push through and will die because of it. Tech brings one back, but it's a 2 versus 2. Striker should have been heard in mid, and Tech is sitting in this Palace position, or the second apps position, and cannot find anything. Striker there, and Kongi will get the kill. Amiga onto match point.
What? This is not the same roster. This can't be the same roster. They are pulling what Atlantic did to them in their first game matchup. It's crazy. They have been so on point. They have been so aggressive. We are only 35 minutes into the hour, and we started about 20 minutes ago. Like, this is so fast-paced.
We had some network issues, but we're good. Zuck was actually just flashed by his own teammate, but it doesn't matter. Lintoff gets double, and Hypes coming through with the flash assist. It doesn't matter. They're just better. They are gooder at the game, and that's all it comes down to. There's a Molotov towards the back, and this is nuts. I'm sorry, these players hitting this quality and this, like, quantity of consistent shots. That's what you're looking for. Niflux will bring one back as Lintoff will fall. Hype soon to follow, as a matter of fact. So Trick looking to bring it back. This map is not over. It honestly only feels that way. I also want to point out, Rot runs the M4A4. That breed of animal still exists.
Well, you know what? It works so far. 16 frags, Zux matching up with it. Now down into a 2v2. Zux actually turns away, and I don't think has heard anything. So that is going to be the smoke out.
Oh, no.
Oh, does he pull this off? Oh, Zux. Zux, if you pull this off, you mad freaking lad. They're going to toss another smoke. Oh, this is so good. They're stalling out so much time. They know Tricked have to push in. No way is this read so good. Zux cheats forward. The smoke is going to dissipate here very, very shortly. He is trained. He's ready. Down goes one, and he doesn't get it. Niflux finds that round. But he needs one more. Train on the side. One deke, almost two. He just has to cheat back and forth. The time is there. Rotten knows it, and that's going to be Trick. Tech has to get the kill. Tech has to chase for the kill. Is he going to get it? No, he doesn't. Time is out. Tech has run out of time. And on a technicality, Spirit of Amiga take a 16-4 round win. Tricked Esports on stream are now 0 for 3 on Mirage.
That's... oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That hurts so much. I'm sorry. That was their... what? Hold up. Let me do math. 96th round on Mirage in the last week. They've lost it all 3 times.
And we can't... and I don't want to fault the fact that Tricked Esport for that loss specifically. It's not... yes, they made mistakes. I've never seen a team be that aggressive through every single round of the game. That was Spirit of Amiga quite literally doing what you said, pressing W, never stopping. Usually there's a round where it lulls into maybe like 20 or 30 seconds on the T's side because the T's want to take it slow. They were getting the plants down or dying with a minute left on the clock. That is insane to me.
It's nuts. They were so consistent with their speed, and they just may change the tempo of the game. They're a very strong squad, and they had some speed about them at seemingly every point. It was kind of unfair. I'm not gonna lie. There's no way you expect an A rush and then a B rush and then an A rush and then 2 B rushes and another B rush and then it's I don't understand it. Yeah, nonetheless, they come out with a very, very strong win, and now I have to question Tricked.
Why don't you ban Mirage?
There's a map veto for a reason. You get 3 of them. You've played the same map 3 times, and I don't understand it.
Yeah, it was just an insane game to watch, honestly, and this shows some phenomenal I want to say innovation, right? Because again, to the point that you were talking about the rushes, I don't think I saw mid played at all when Spirit of Amiga were on T side. I don't think they played it a single time. They used it for a slight rotation, maybe. Like, they never even went cat. I didn't see a single member of theirs on T side run cat, run through there to B. It was apartments to B rush or gates to A rush and palace. Like, that was it. That was their game plan. And you know what? A specialist that only knows how to do 2 things good is better than an overall general player, apparently. Like, that was so much fun to watch. So I do believe we are going to try and get an interview with SOA as time does allow it. So one of the members I hope to hopefully get Lintoff, because I mean, Lintoff was freaking amazing. So we'll go ahead and go to a very short break, about 5 minutes to go get some water, to get some food, and then we'll be back with at least one of the players from Spirit of Amiga to talk about that fantastic win. Don't go anywhere.
갇혀있던 미로 속에서 마주했던 건 wall after wall yeah. 정해진 길 찾게 되길 난 기다리진 않지 바람 타고 날 저 위로
There's no shortcut, no cheat code. All you got is you and the grind. And the whole army of randoms trying to stop you. Trying to be better than you. Trying to piss in your prize pool. And they can try all day, you go all night. Make every click count. Delete them all. Cause when you dedicate your life to this, it's more than winning. It's everything. Prime for glory.
And welcome back. We are here ready to go with our second match of the day. Unfortunately, we did not get an interview of the previous matchup. We had some technical errors on our side, so we do apologize for the extended break, but we're excited to be back ready to go with another matchup for you. It will be a Dream GG versus Los Reyes, two undefeated teams. The Los Reyes going for a third, whereas Dream are looking for a second, and Time to Light, I'm ready for it.
I think these teams are as well. My background again is non-committal of where we are going, or what I don't even know the word for it. I'm just gonna move on. Nonetheless, Los Reyes are in a good position. We are playing on Nuke. Spoiler alert for all of you who were wondering. At least that's what I saw from our warm-up. So I'm assuming we're playing on Nuke. Nonetheless, Los Reyes are in a good position. We saw them play on Nuke last week. They honestly walked through. And that's what you need out of a team. They made quick work of it. I feel like a team like that cannot show, hey, we're just gonna walk through a team if we're not a good team on it. Because Sarah and B Group, I've seen them play before. They're a good squad. They're a little bit newer, albeit, so they may have a little bit less practice on Nuke. So you're not expecting them to do amazingly, but a 16-9 is not the end of the world. It's not quick work, but a 25 round game of our possible 30, at least in regulation, that's a pretty good showing from Los Reyes. You're looking for a little bit more out of them this time around, but you're also having them play up against the reigning champions and one of the teams that is probably about as good as it gets. They are only 1-0, of course, only playing one game last week. Their other game has been rescheduled to this next upcoming week, but I'm really looking for both teams to come out of the gate swinging. This is going to be a very, very long map for both these teams, so they also have to finish off the game swinging just as hard.
Yeah, it's either going to be a very long game or a very short game, depending, right? Like, these are two teams where I feel like it could go just as fast, if not faster, than our first game, right? So to give it context, again, that matchup was between two O2 teams, and Spirit of Amigas were able to pull out the victory very, very quickly. I think that was a 16-4 or 5. It was very, very dominant. I have a feeling, depending on who gets the upper hand and how clean these teams are looking, we could see it go just about the same, right? Los Reyes has that ability. So does Dream GG. And I do believe we have Nuke as our map, so that'll be really, really fun to see. I mean, so many fantastic opportunities for both these squads to kind of rush, get used to the tempo, and really take things home.
Pistol rounds. That is it. that is all it comes down to. We saw who won both pistol rounds last time. It was just not even close. I'm sorry. Tricked unfortunately fell yet again on Mirage, but again, now it's on Nuke. Nuke is a very different map than what you're used to. It's more different, I think, than anything else. It's one of the more unique maps. It has multiple floors. It has close and long-range fights at multiple different angles. You can play above hut, next to Squeaky. You can play sitting in the secret for all you care. You need to have some strats. Outside smokes are great, but it's not going to cut it every single round because once they realize, hey, they're doing it again, they're just going to pop down vents, go into secret, and wait for you to walk up. Every single day of the week, it will be shut down after you do it the first 2 times. Yeah, outside smokes are cool, but it only gets you so far. Like I said, it's going to have some strategic implications, especially over here on Nuke. Orbital, I want to get some predictions, though. Because we've seen both these teams play. I've seen Los Reyes play this map a little bit more than I've seen Dream GG do it. I'd like to think Dream are going to be able to show up on yet another map, on yet another season, but at the same point, Los Reyes, they're a dangerous team.
Yes, and I'm hesitant to say anything because, again, it's the start of the season and we don't know too much about how well these teams are going to shape out, right? Like, that is something that, excuse me.
Orbital's dying, but nonetheless, Orbital's dying. We'll let him fall over. I want to get some... I want to get predictions, though. Orbital, fix your face. Hurry up. No, but I personally think Los Reyes are going to come out of the gate swinging. I think pistol rounds are going to be a very, very contentious subject for them. And Dream need to play preventable Counter-Strike. You need to be able to adapt to what your opponents are going to bring to the table because Los Reyes, assuming they start on either side, are going to set the tempo, whether it's T or CT. I think Los Reyes are going to be a little bit quicker with their play, maybe decide to push through and change how the game is played. I'd like to see Los Reyes sometimes just hold W and other times throw every piece of utility they have and then just slowly walk down ramp onto B. Sometimes that's all it takes. It's a change of tempo and it's a change of strategies that I don't know if Dream are aware of, nor if they're ready for.
Yeah, I would say yes. At the same time, I do kind of want to see that rapid pace gameplay that we saw in Game 1. I think that would be fantastic to kind of give a look into the regional differences that we see across the entire set. As, of course, we cover 4 different regions here. I think yesterday was, of course, the Finnish league, and then tomorrow is the Norwegian league. So, and then the Swedish league is on Monday, right? So many fantastic different areas, and their own regional differences are there as well. So that's very, very fun to see. Again, fast pace. You were talking about the change of pace, the change of tempo each time over and over again, and I think that is going to come into play here. Dream do have a history of being able to read people quite well, though. This is a team that is very experienced, and I think I saw a majority share of the members returning from the first season, or the previous season that we saw them in. So I do assume that even if the tempo change comes in, that Dream should at least be able to figure it out and mount a proper defense. Now, the question, of course, comes into, do they hit the shots as well as Los Reyes, right? Like, are they as clean? But we shouldn't see them falter too hard. I'm not expecting them to be caught up in a flank or the lurk coming out way too often and excelling. I expect them to probably just lose gunfights.
I'm looking at our Twitch chat, and Hyperflop, who was our gracious host a couple of times last season, especially for us, we got to banter a little bit. But Hyperflop's letting us know, quote, Dream played one insane nuke last night, even though they lost both pistol rounds. So you're really looking at Los Reyes to win pistols and then act off of it. They did play Sarah. I don't know if they won or not, so I'm going to wait for a response on that one. But it's knife round. It's going to decide C or T or CT side, and this is where you're going to have to act. Here are the knives just swinging back and forth, and it seems like Los Reyes are going to come out on top of it. No, I lied. Dream win it out, and that's the start you're looking for. Vayton, there's a name I haven't said in a while. I love Vayton. It looks like Dream will send themselves onto the CT side, though. Unsurprisingly, it is Nuke. It is a very CT-sided map, so we'll see them do just that. The sides will switch. We'll get that fixed on your overlay, but it's pistol round time. Los Reyes need a good start.
Yeah. I like how that's your go-to to everything, and it holds so true, right? There are specific teams that do need that early start, do need to get those early rounds in, and especially, as you said, on the T side, it's almost mandatory. If they don't win it, they're going to lose out on multiple rounds here, and so far we can already see the fact that the setup from Dream is very, very solid. Again, 3 returning members before, I think it was on Lele, Vayton, Croc, and Cybran. And Gizmo, one that I don't think was there before, was able to take 2, now falls, as well as Croc. So Los Reyes are able to get a very solid plant here on A to kick things off.
Zibron looking to make his way up the vents, but cannot do so without being seen nor heard. And there's another player making his way to lobby, but they've been seen just the same. That's Vayton making his way around, looking for a kill, but will fall just as quickly. Oh my goodness. Rixo gets that frag, and now it's time for just this push to come through. Dream needs some kills, and Zibron gets 2 of them. Looking for more. There's the information on the peak. Needing to move away is Patty. Needing to get a kill. Doesn't do either of those 2 things. Zibron with a triple kill on this pistol round. Los Reyes drop it, and Dream, even though they lose both pistols yesterday, they pick up this one, and that's a dangerous subject because they beat Sarah 16-6 last night.
Yeah, they beat them very, very well, and so now taking a look here, after that first round, Dream seemed to still have a very good head on themselves, and we're going to see if that continues forward, as we do see the rifles coming out for Dream GG. A little bit of a mixed buy, I guess. Los Reyes is opting out to shell out the money for round 2. And it looks like they're going to try and take their chances. Percy and Yarko both able to take 1 so far.
Addy, though, looking for a spray through. Zibron makes it out. It's the 4 versus 3 in favor of this T side. And Los Reyes, oh no. The MAC-10's just waiting in the corner. It's Rixo just locking down the angle. And this is such a difficult scenario for them to push into. There's no way Vayton can make it through here without being seen or without having to take this fight. You can see, look at all just sitting in that corner. Gizmo spraying through. Zibron needs the smoke, but no, is not aware of the push coming through. The MAC-10 comes through, and it's down to Gizmo. No, 1 versus 3. And without a kit, without much utility, if any, it's not gonna happen. Rixo will get the kill. I don't know if the M4 will be retained. It will, as Rixo will pick it up in the end. And Los Reyes will pick up round number 2. Dream GG, they've lost their conversion round and are broke.
Yep. That's what happens, and Dream kind of kicking themselves here, maybe looking for a chance for themselves here. Even though we do say they're broke, they were able to purchase basic weapons. I do see, I think that's a 5.7, and on Lele's pockets, and then the Deegs, of course. So even though they're broke, they're trying to do something, and it already feels like we're in for a very long game, this back and forth seesaw of opponents and blows. Zibron, of course, hiding off into this corner. Is going to wait by Squeaky Yarko. Is he going to open it? It's the Testament and the questions. Multiple flashes go out. Zibron now in the corner, unfortunately. Flashbang to hell and back.
Yeah, but it's not gonna matter. In the end, it will not in the end. Wait a second. Hold up. Gizmo gets 2. Scout gets both, and Vayton from behind. Oh my goodness, the 2 versus 3 turned around. Gizmo with both kills, and it's turned back. Wait a second. I'm sorry?
That's ridiculous. Oh man, Light, we're in for a long one. This is gonna be a good time, at least, and it's gonna be fantastic. So, of course, these teams are going to go the distance in terms of not letting weapons determine the fate of this game. Already going as spray and pray, and with Yarko having the AK, of course, Los Reyes are going to be slated to win this round, as the previous rounds have shown us.
It's going to be very difficult for Dream to pick up this round. I'm sorry. AK in hand for Yarko. It's the hero AK. That's what it comes down to. If they can avoid this 7 position, they should be able to pick this up. Oh, there's the information. There's the spot, but Alex takes some damage and needs to peek around, needs to get this kill onto Lele, but it's not going to happen. There's a frag across, though. There's one back the other way. Again, 1-for-1 trades coming through, and the push through lobby is happening. There's the site. I don't know if it's gonna happen though. Flashbang, no, it's a smoke. Oh, this is gonna be difficult. The reposition has to happen, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Look at the rest of the team just pushing down ramp. They've caught a timing, and the bomb is gonna go down.
Yeah, that's going to be the bomb going down, and Dream are going to rush in position. Might be able to catch one. Gunfight coming out. Spray of one, and they do find it. Patty is down, and of course with Yarko down as well. It's now looking like Dream have stopped the curse of the better weapons, and so is going to try his best. Unfortunately, can't make it happen. Croc finishes it off, and it looks like Dream will take a 3-1 lead. Again, dancing on the bomb here is always a fun thing to do when you're ahead.
Yeah, and Lele is going to go grab a rifle, but you can see Alex looking to peek. This is shut down, and Lele with one, and Lele gets a second, and the third just was not required. That's a clean set from Lele, and 4-2 so far, 4-2 so far through 4 rounds. Dream are looking pretty good, but Los Reyes, AKs across the board. It's your rifle of choice if you are on this T side. And here come the outside smokes. I was talking about them. Out they go. It will be the Molotov to deny it, but actually it's a counter smoke? Question mark? What's that? I'm sorry. That's a questionable decision.
Well, that's a questionable smoke as well. All the way up top, it is going to be zoning out the outside. And gives an opportunity, but the spray through works very well as Gizmo knocks out Yarko's HP bar. That's one's gonna sting quite a bit as Gizmo only took a little bit of damage and finishes off the kill now. So Dream do secure a little bit of the outside, forces slow, and Los Reyes now gonna have to play on the inside. Gonna be a rough one to spot though, as they are stuck at the starting line.
Alex is looking for something to open up this round, but the 4 versus 3 if you're on the T side is not something you can work with easily. But Alex brings one back. Patty with one of their own. This is starting to turn its head. Croc needs to find a kill here. Actually, no. The flashbang towards the CT vent will not matter. There's 2 players just sitting here on A. There's nobody towards ramp. But as I say that, Vayton makes his way over. Needing to catch timing is Los Reyes. Dream have been winning gunfights as they have for seemingly seasons, and, well, Vayton actually taking some damage, down to 59 HP, and looking for a frag, does so well, blind as well. Croc from behind will kill Alex, and here comes his push. It's not going to matter. Zibron's above, playing on the catwalk position, and it's down to Rixo in a 1v3. There's nothing you can do. Walking to your demise, Dream GG will pick up a 4th.
Very, very well done by Dream. I have to give him props here. Again, Vayton with the amazing hold over here, even though blinded. And then the last final shots here were solid as well. And Dream have continued to stall out Los Reyes wherever they turn. And again, the default spreads here by Los Reyes are understandable, right? You send 1 or 2 to the outside, and especially without weapons, you're kind of putting yourself into a corner here. So they are going to chance, I think that is multiples on top of Silo. Gonna hop down. Yeah, that's 2 up top. So this is gonna be a little bit difficult for Dream. Well, not anymore. Okay, all information granted over to Dream GG. They now know that there are 2 up top of that mini area.
The question for Los Reyes is, what do you do here? You have Deagles, you got a Glock on Yarko, and Gizmo's even pushing up Secret. This is gonna cost somebody their life. This is such a difficult situation. Oh no! Wait a second, that nade's gonna hurt though. Oh, no, it doesn't go far enough. He has to walk forward when he throws it. Just walk forward and you get a free kill. They didn't have armor to work with. That's gonna hurt. Maybe not as much as I'd originally think, because, you know, they kind of have full rifles across the board and there's no armor whatsoever on Los Reyes. But yeah, there you go. Alex will get only 1 kill, and I think that's the only one they're going to get on Los Reyes. It's going to hurt just a little bit on your economy side if you are a Dream, but no, Gizmo, oh my goodness, the perfectly timed peaked. Alex was looking the wrong way, and it's Percy in a 1v4. I gotta say, Gizmo, that's a great shot, but it just was not a very consequential round for Los Reyes. That was more to do economic damage. Taking away an AK is cool, but it doesn't do that much.
Yeah, that was Dream putting on a show and making sure that they contain this match, because again, Los Reyes is a team that has still won, right? Yes, Dream were able to beat a Sarah NB group. That doesn't mean Los Reyes are any team to not mess around with, and we're seeing kind of those power dynamics come out, and I just really want to see it. So Vayton, of course, finding Percy sitting in the back there. Oh my lord, that was a phenomenal pick to kick things off, because that could have been Los Reyes window open, right? That is someone that you want to take out, but you can't get Vayton, and you can't start this fight off. Patty getting lit up as well.
That's going to hurt so much. Vayton next to tying for top frag, and this is hurting just a little bit. Rixo looking to gain some ground as the rest of Los Reyes is, but Croc playing inside of the hut, playing close corner there. That's so difficult to clear if you don't have the utility to do it, nor the team to try and trade it out. Rixo, they need to push. Somebody needs to push, and it's just not happening. Gizmo's playing inside a secret. Do they clear this? Yes, they do. Molotov goes up, and it will not matter. Alex gets the kill. Gizmo will fall. That's the opening you're looking for. The 4 versus 4 is finally in the favor of Los Reyes. They don't have the HP, but they will have the manpower. Tied up and dead even. Yarko crouching under and will get a kill. Vayton will fall. There is still one player in CT. Will they get the clear? Yes, they will. It looks like Zibron will fall as Yarko gets yet another. Dream GG are down to 2 players, and this is hurting their economy and their manpower. And Lele has caught a timing, though, and Patty will fall. This is how to turn it back around.
These games, these rounds are so freaking close now, and it feels like Los Reyes are slowly finding an opportunity in, you know, we were talking about the CTs on this side always having a kind of opportunity, but Los Reyes slowly finding their own kind of tempo, their own music to play to. And it's kind of working here. Yes, you're down into 1v1s, 2v2s, but that's better than what you could have hoped for before. Yarko with a phenomenal rotate. If this works, this is great. Multiple smokes going out, and the spray is good. Yarko with the lurk and a half. Yeah, deuces on the picture, because you have just won a second round for Los Reyes.
Clean, to say the least. There's Yarko with the double, and Lele and Croc looking the wrong way, and you can't blame them for it. There's no way you expect that quick of the rotate around. It's finally a gun round coming through. Zibron will only have a deagle and a flash. Half armor at that, or actually full head armor at that. I would have gone rather for the more utility without head armor, but hey, you do you. You happen to be good at Counter-Strike. I am not, to say the least, but I can talk about it very quickly. That's all it comes down to.
Yeah, we can talk as quickly as we want about the game. It's so much fun. You just keep talking and talking and talking until someone tries to tell you to shut up or your mic gets cut off. It's one or the other, I think. I'll take that as a win. So far, though, Los Reyes going to stick to the outside plan and once again try and play it a little bit slow. Last time in the round before, the B, I would say default B play worked out very well. This time, they're going to try and run down the clock. With a little bit of a smoke going out, they're going to fully try and keep Garage closed off. And that might help. However, Gizmo has a wide open arc that he can swing here. The smokes weren't fully able to take him out. Vayton gets one. Gizmo on the outside isn't able to catch anyone else. And a run through does give great credence to Los Reyes here on A. Percy is able to take out the Heaven player on Lele. Takes down Alex and is down to a 3v3.
Zibron still has that deagle in hand, and Lele still just waiting in the vents. There's a nade. It's going to do about 20 damage, but Lele's still sitting there. It does not matter. Patty looking to grab the bomb will do just that. There is still one player sitting up above. Zibron needs to get a headshot here, needs to get a kill. Will do none of the sort. Flashbang pop. What was that flash for? It just does not matter, though. And Lele gets 2 frags down below, and Gizmo looking for pressure above, and Lele from behind, and Lele will get yet another frag, a 4K on the round. Dream GG will bring that round back, and will put a 6th on the board.
Dream GG go ahead and take 4, or move to 4-round lead. However, Los Reyes, these last few rounds have looked closer and closer, right? They're getting closer and closer to their end goal, and I like it. The end goal, of course, winning the rounds, but it went from getting washed completely in some of these rounds, you know, complete annihilation, 4 O's, 3 O's left on the board, to you're fighting for those bomb plants and forcing Dream to come to you for those retakes. So I do like this a little bit. However, they are losing the one in Garage right now. Gizmo has played a fantastic outside play so far and has held it down, forcing Los Reyes to take other opportunities or take the damage. However, Alex had a little bit of something to say in Gizmo.
Alex just gets the kill there, but look at just Dream locking down the inside position. There's not much you can do in here with two players locking down two different angles, playing the Z-axis to perfection. Percy's looking for that frag, but won't get the peek. Will not get the shot through. Los Reyes need to make a decision. There is still a minute on the clock, so there's time available. But there's an op watching the outside. Oh, Zibron, look down. Just lock it down. Oh, no. Oh, he's looking the wrong way. He would have gotten a kill. Alex is continually peeking around and just exposing himself just a little bit. There's the shot. There's the hand. Shot for the hand. It's going to cost him. Rixo sees him, but he doesn't get the kill. And Lele from the side gets one onto Patty, and it's down to Percy in a 1v3. There's not much you can do here. 3 different angles all at the same time. He does find one, though. 35 seconds. That's through the smoke. That's a headshot at that. But the bomb is down. It's going to be difficult. Percy needs to push and needs to find something. The M4 above has been seen. Needs to peek. Does he peek the corner? Yes, he does, but it does not matter. And Lele with a second kill in the round puts a 7th up on top for Dream. Even with the shots coming through from Alex, even with Percy through the smoke, it does not matter. Dream extend.
Oh man, that one hurts. The shot outside on the hand is just rude to pull off here. It goes to show why the op feels like an overpowered weapon, because it is. It is. We can't deny that, but it is so frustrating to have that happen to you. But now we do get the sprint in. Croc and Gizmo gonna go ahead and fire away at 2. Immediately pick those ones up. Gizmo takes one more to the grave before falling himself. That leaves it in a 4v2. Dream just gonna go ahead and try and collect through. With a weapon toss over, though, Yarko, the one that the team is even saying is better with the weapon than them, is going to be handed an M4A1S. You're going to try and take that all the way into a 3rd round victory.
My question is why? Yarko only has 50 health. Alex is full. At that point, you send Yarko in with the Deagle. You get the one-shot headshot potential. And now Alex is even low. So it's a challenging prospect for this team to really win any gunfight, especially with how efficient Dream has been. I want to wonder why. But hey, apparently they know things I don't. They happen to play at this level, and I don't at that same point. And Lele just using this crouch peek up against the door frame. This is just for information. They're looking to play whatever they can. Here's the... Oh my goodness, look at this peek. They're going to just peek over top, and Lele has to make it out, and will do just that. But it's time off that clock, and in comes the push. It will not matter. There's one shot. Yarko will fall to that headshot I was mentioning. But Alex, in a 1v3, is looking to plant this bomb. Zibron pushing through vents. Teammate just behind, and one towards that ramp position. Here comes the shot. Here comes the push, but it's not going to matter. Vaten from behind will get the kill through, and Dream will go up to 8 and extend their lead to 6. Los Reyes are hurting.
Yeah. This is Dream saying, listen, we're still the kings on the block here. No new kids. This is going to be Dream just trying to lay down a statement. They want to say we are still the ones to be feared, and rightly so, right? We were saying for Dream this would be one of kind of a testament, right? This team that is currently 0-2, even though, you know, they've done so well, it's kind of that stat check. It's how good are you really, because you haven't played us. And so far, Dreamer's saying, well, you're not up to par. We're just gonna brush you off like any other team. Award from there. Shot and a half. Zibron is able to take it, only losing about 34 HP.
Percy looking to gain some inside control, and they're looking to gain any control at this point. Los Reyes have not been able to work with much. Unfortunately, their clearance of this defense has been lackluster at best. Oh my goodness, Vaten gets one, and they haven't cleared, and Lele, there are able to be 2 players on ramp. And apparently Los Reyes did not get the memo, and Lele repositions to the far side, looking for a frag on a crouched angle, sees ahead but won't get the kill, has to back away, and the smoke should be dropped in tandem. There's a player rotating through towards Hell at that same point. The question for Los Reyes is, what do you do here? You have to watch your back, you have to watch your front, you have to watch your bottom as well. There's not much to do, and you have very little time to do it. Yeah, there's 50 seconds on the clock, but you have to make a decision.
Yeah. And that decision is hold or not, and I think they're gonna try and play into it. Rixo, of course, playing down ramp. No real help here, I think. No, you do have help. Teammate is right behind you, but that shot immediately calls it out. Croc does take more damage than he dished out. However, that's gonna be okay. And a molly straight into the smoke. I'm not sure if that was the right play or not. Down
Oh,
they
no.
drop though on Lele, having a fantastic time catching Alex right in the back. An up shot to round it out as Rixo is mowed down on Lele. Picks up 3 total. Here to push Dream to 9. And I said it at the beginning. Time to Light, you wanted a prediction, and I said it. Something I said was that these two teams, it could be very close. It was going to be very fast. It was not going to be an even game by any stretch of the imagination. And it feels like I'm kind of correct here. Dream starting to run away with it.
I thought Los Reyes had a little bit of an advantage here. I did. Apparently, I was dead wrong. Rixo's looking for a shot here. Does get it. Vayton will fall. That's an important opener. As Vayton looks to push to the same smoke, it's not going to work this time around. They actually have some ramp control at that. Zibron has to run away. Was shot through the wall. That's a wall bang spot, by the way. I don't know if anybody else got that memo. What? I'm sorry. He gets 2? Percy on 1
gosh.
health gets 2 frags outside. Zibron will fall. It's falling apart. Los Reyes keep 4 alive and win yet another round. Somehow that happens. What is this? Percy, there's 1. And that was from behind. Yarko got that kill. What?
When you can pull an op swing on a D, you know it's real. That was
Oh my gosh.
like that. The first kill came in, and the crosshairs weren't even close to that person's head. Oh, Recoil, we love you so much. And of course, Dream are not going to let that go unanswered. Gizmo fires through, catches Percy through the smoke. Another spray down. Gizmo says, 2 heads for me, none for you. That puts him into a 5v3. A hard sprint does put Alex down below in secret. But the problem, of course, is the fact that you're alone. You can't keep walking outside as long as Gizmo is alive, which means this attempt on the B site will be all alone.
See Vayton locking down the ramp with a deagle. That's all Vayton's been afforded, but in all fairness, you don't need that much more if you are Vayton.
Ooh.
We've seen how insane he is. Gizmo will fall. It's the only player yet to get a frag in this round, at least on the Dream side. Los Reyes have a decent shot at this round. It is the 3 versus 4. Oh no, Alex has got a timing.
Whoa.
Croc has fallen. That's gonna hurt as in comes this push on to B, but they haven't cleared Vayton. In the ninja position, just waiting. Molotov will go towards ramp and not towards the cubby. This may hurt. In comes this push. Alex not clearing it. Nobody is clearing anything. If Alex doesn't look, it may just cost them the round. Will the peak come through? It will, but Vayton misses, and that'll be the save. There's no way they could justify a push. Zebron has that up, and Lele has to save the M4, and Dream will drop another round.
Oh. If Vayton had stayed, I think, waited a little bit longer, waited for the team to rotate, I think that could have been timed a little bit better. Unfortunately, as you said, they will fall here. Los Reyes will put 4 on the board. Dream will maintain into the last 2 rounds. And the hope here is that, of course, Dream, they want to push to double digits. You have 2 more chances. Fairly easy to do so. However, this next round has to be a save and an eco, right? So only 2 members will have rifles. The others are going to have to kind of fend for their lives, and you'll see what you can do. You have an op and an M4. That's plenty to work with. But Los Reyes played so well that round.
I'm wondering what Dream want to do here. You can see Croc buys a deagle and half armor. Vayton decides to not buy a single thing, nor Gizmo. So it's really hero rifles, plural this time around. I think Dream would have had a little bit of a better chance if somebody went and died. You know, hero rifle singular is a little bit better, but not when Enlele has one of them. There's a nade coming through, though, so Enlele's going to take a decent bit of damage and push through that smoke and around. Yarko may not care, though. Around comes this push. Enlele with yet another, but he should have been seen. Oh, no, Yarko finds one, but is being pushed from behind. The counter rotation comes through, and Enlele with 3 on the board will not care at all. Even with the only automatic rifle on this team, gets all 3 kills, and Dream are up in a 4 versus 2, and Los Reyes, well, Los means lost. Last time I checked, they are just about that.
Let's you know what, we'll leave that to the Spanish speakers. I think we'll stop trying to guess words here before we get in trouble, because on Lele is looking for the ace. One more, can you find it? You pop out through the smoke, you didn't swing, you see the back, no, you don't get it. He went for it. You know what? In my heart, Lele has the ace. You went for the knife. Unfortunately, Rixo turned at just the right moment. You still get the round. On Lele, you're a winner in my heart.
Okay, so I meant to say Los should, or basically means lost at this point, because that's what Los Reyes are. For all of you actual Spanish speakers out there, I promise I'm not a moron. I'm aware. I'm aware. That was bad.
You almost
that was
pulled a
so
me
bad.
there. You
Yeah.
almost pulled a me there.
Oh my. Alright, this is why we can't have nice things. Anyway, continuing to push forward his dream. Unfortunate for Enlele, who looks for the knife, does not get it, but will continue to get frags nonetheless. Looking to get anything he can. There's some
Oh.
frags though. Patty pushes through the
Jesus.
smoke. And Enlele, looking the wrong way, thinks it's an enemy on the vent and was incorrect at that. Los Reyes finally finding their footing. Huh? See what it is there?
Somewhat, I would say. And no matter what, the momentum that you carry over, it's nice, but it won't be the exact amount, right? You win this round, great. You walk into a brand new half, and that's kind of what you're dealing with here. So, nice flashbang. That's going to be 1 and 2 more sent back. Los Reyes, go ahead and put 5 on the T side. Of course, on a CT-sided map, you can be kind of happy that it's not a 12-3 or 13-2. With 5, as long as you don't outright lose, or you don't have to gift over 2 after the pistol. If you lose the pistol, you're going to be able to have a little bit of wiggle room, and we'll see if they can pull it off here. Dream GG, of course, going to sprint their way and try and close this one out in 6 more rounds.
It needs to be the change of momentum. Dream losing the final round, it's not the end of the world, but they just look to push out. Hey, they don't care. Rixo, though, sitting above. There's a frag, looking for more. Patty gets one of his own, and down comes a drop with no regard whatsoever for this Dream attack. There's a kill back, though. Gizmo finds one, and at this point, only one. 1v4. No utility. Bomb on his back, and only half armor. Of course, you can't buy head armor in pistol rounds, but I don't think there's much for Gizmo to do here. The push has to come through somewhere, and it's going to go towards ramp. Somebody's holding it. It is... I don't even know who that is. I'm looking. I think that's Alex, who is now backing away. Down to 50 damage. What's the call here if you're Gizmo? What are you trying to do?
You run around and look for a kill somewhere. You're about to get shot at the back. Swing and gets more damage. Wow, Gizmo is living way longer than I thought he would. So that was a swing. Knocks down Alex to low HP. Doesn't want to peek that one with 45 seconds left. You're just on a hunt, right? All you're doing is sprinting around looking for the kills. No one wants to give a little extra money over. No problems there. Couple more shots. Finally gets it on the last shot of the clip. Down to 10 bullets left. And you're hoping for a bit more. Swing around silos. It's a little dance to finish things off. Oh my gosh, Gizmo, you can't do this. That's 2. Almost gets a 3rd. Nope.
Oh.
Okay. I thought it was gonna be huge. I thought Gizmo was gonna get 3 and then lose on a timer, but no. Does fall there. Does get some money back for the team though. That is very, very nice to have.
At that point, I would have gone for a bomb plant, but unfortunately, the 2 players were separated between the 2 bomb sites. That's going to hurt the economy of Dream, who weren't able to do that much. Zibron does buy the scout, though, so it is going to be a buy here. AK for Enlele. That's a questionable decision, to say the least. I think it's been dropped to him. I think Gizmo dropped him the AK after getting all those kills, because now Enlele has head armor at that point. This is a... wow. This is a possibility with hero rifle and scout. I don't even know if you can consider scout a rifle. It technically is, but like, not really. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's there. It's there, and it enjoys its time with its single shots. So we'll see if they can gain any damage. However, with an outside play, the default setup is going to be met by a resounding default. Spray out wins, though. Yarko loses out. Rixo is also tied down to 31. With the scout, almost takes the head, but Zibron just can't land the shot. So I think that's going to be the call to stop cheating towards that direction. Instead, down to secret they go. Single member checking down below. Rixo was in heaven, though. And on Lele meets an unfortunate end.
You gotta know that. The question is, why don't you push outside and get a free kill towards garage? That's gonna hurt. There's your only AK off the board. And now Los Reyes have such an advantage. It's 3 rifles up against a scout, and well, that scout is now dead. Patty with now a second on the board. This round's all but over. It's a Deagle and MP9 trying to push onto this A site where one of those M4s reside, looking to push onto it and actually get the kill. Gizmo gets one through, and here comes the plant. Croc locking it down. It's a 2 versus 2. This round is not over, as much as it seemed to be everything but. Croc still locking down the vent's position. There is the rotate up towards heaven as well. Patty needs to gain some ground as the AK has been picked up. Gizmo has that in hand, and Percy needs to push through, needs to find something, has the vision, but won't get the kill. There's one back the other way though. The 1-for-1 trade has to have the stick though. In comes the push, looking for it, won't get it. Percy gets the kill. Los Reyes pick up their second, they convert on it, and even without the kit, Percy has the time, and in the end, will have the round.
Oh man, I love watching those defuse moments. How does the T play it? How do the CTs play it? And of course, Los Reyes were able to pull out the victory there. That is going to be a solid round to have. And just like that, Los Reyes now 3 behind Dream here. However, with the plant, Dream do get to full buy here. Weapons hot. Only Zibron and Gizmo working with a lower utility belt, same as Vayton, of course, but at least you have some armor, and at least you have the weapons. So we'll see if they can manage. Dream GG gonna wait out a lot of these smokes and mollies and take their time to hopefully get an 11th round.
Dream need outside control. They've been able to act on this a lot of times, but they also need to gain that heaven control we've seen before. And they haven't been able to act on that. That's the question mark for Los Reyes, is how do you prevent it, and well, how do you work around it? There's a nice nade. That'll do some damage, almost 100 damage as a matter of fact, onto 2 different players. Gizmo's looking for a headshot here. Will actually get headshot himself down to 2 HP through a wall, and the re-aggression from above. Gizmo actually gets the kill. Rixa will fall. That's an opener going the way of Dream GG. This is exactly what you need if you're on the T side.
Nice frag to start things off. There are 4 more that you have to work your way through, though, and a trade of 1-for-1 is going to be good. Croc takes out Percy. After he gets 1, Patty, though, is able to finish off Croc after taking quite a bit of damage back. And remember, Gizmo on 2 HP. He gets shot in the toe, and you're going to go down. So at this point, it is glorified. Oh, swing and a half, because they're trying to clear out this Rusty in the main. How are they going to chance it? This is going to be the corner play, and they find it. Patty goes down. 1 more around the corner. Very nice hide, though, and with the swing of the back on Lele gets taken out by Yarko. Alex gets the heaven player, and it's all down to the 2 HP Gizmo.
Oh, no.
Nope, not anymore.
No
Alex
way.
takes it home.
Alex catches a perfect timing, and Los Reyes put an 8th on the board. They're bringing this back, and I don't understand how. I'm sorry, Orbital, I don't get it. Sometimes it's just timing. Gizmo, I think, should have been the bait there. As much as I say baiting your teammates isn't the greatest idea, with like 2 health, it's probably a good idea, especially up against an SMG. The re-aggression and the reposition of your crosshair after spraying is so difficult, especially closer range, so you need to be able to do that. But oh my goodness, already falling is Croc, who tried to push through and will die because of it. The nade comes through, and that's going to hurt. There's another nade as well. That's going to do even more damage. Yarko just holding down mouse 1. The push is coming through, and it's seemingly every single kill. Yarko with 4 on the round. Los Reyes with 4.5. And they're within 1 of tying us right back up.
Oh, man. Phenomenal plays here from Los Reyes. And we're just seeing straight up that this is a CT-sided map. Just screw everything we were talking about in the first half. It's just CT-sided. You know, Dream had a phenomenal time, but Los Reyes taking 5 has helped them secure a much closer game. And it's only going to continue. Now they just go ahead and hard rush this. Even with weapons hot, usually it's the other way around. And they do pick up on Lele, who is now going to fall once again. Zibron, though, a phenomenal op play straight through Squeaky, which is now not so squeaky with a giant hole in it.
Yeah, squeaky clean at least. There's a nade. Oh no, it doesn't go through the hole. That'll just break the door, and it'll allow you to do damage through it. Yeah, great, but it won't get you very far. Gizmo's caught a timing though. Around the top of the blue box, and we'll get a free kill because of it. Rixo falls, looking for more. There's one towards the CT vent, and they need to find an opening kill here in towards the A side. There's the close peek. Oh, he sees him, and he gets the kill. Patty falls. And Zibron's just locking down Hut with the op. It's Alex in a 1v4, SMG in hand, and It looks like this is about all but over. Alex is about to back up straight into the up, and I don't think there's anything he can do to prevent it. He picks up the AK, though. There's a kill, and there's a weapon in your hands. I thought he almost jumped over him, but he doesn't. It looks like it's just going to be a Dream round. And Zibron from the side even gets the frag through. There's the round, and there's the Dream we've been missing.
We've been missing him for about, I want to say 4 rounds in a row. So, you know, it's nice to have him back a little bit, right? And very, very nice to have him bring it back and take one home. Now they just need to do it at least 2 more times to knock out the economy of Los Reyes, right? So we can see their economy is kind of rough here, of course, zeroed out. But I still think even if they lose here, they would still have an opportunity to buy up at least a decent amount. So I want to see Dream win 2 more in a row. See how well they can play this. Of course, Dream still hiding on the side with Percy holding that rough angle and immediately gets flushed out by that Molly, and Gizmo is allowed to take one from the top of Silo.
Again, an opening going the way of Dream. And Los Reyes, thus far in this game, on both sides, have had some difficulties picking up rounds after dropping opening frags, and justifiably so. It's difficult to come back from a 4 versus 5. It's easy to work with a 5 versus 4. That's just the nature of first-person shooters. But Patty, looking across, you need a frag back the other way. You just need a single pick and then a backup. Hey, let's get a frag and retreat and play our ground. That's what you're looking for if you're Los Reyes, and I don't think they've had the discipline to do that thus far. On the T side, when they had their difficulties, nor on the CT side in the last round. I'm looking for a find a frag and run away, not a find a frag and then aggress more, because that's going to cost you rounds.
Yeah. Too difficult to see them try and play it. Gotta agree. Let's see if they can follow through with what you were talking about, Light. They do pick up one. Alex still on the site, but Gizmo says no thank you on Lele on the back. Does give word that Yarko is around the corner to play with. Oh, the vents did play Rixo, unfortunately a little bit roughly, as Vayton takes one before falling to the grave. 3v1 down to the one in Hut, and Yarko says I can find one at least. Hopshot takes one, and you're not looking the right way as Croc goes ahead and says don't shoot my opper.
Perfectly played. Zibron decides to take the shot and then bait the peek out. That baited up peek was calculated. That's when you spam calculated in chat. You have to have a macro for that if you're playing CSGO. That's all it comes down to. But Dream play that to perfection. You have more players, you take the original fight, and then you take the first shot as well. That's how you work off of it. That's how you work as a team, and that's the Dream we saw last season. Looks like they're living the dream at that. Los Reyes, though, it's time to bring it back. This round won't happen. I'm sorry to say. It's a Hero P250. I don't think we've seen rounds one off of that. But, I mean, if you can pull it off, just more power to you. And I lied. It's a P2000. It's not even that easy. I don't think it's going to happen.
We've seen crazy, and we've seen what we thought was impossible. This is a stretch, and Croc also believes so. Croc says, "We're not playing that game today. We are not losing this round to pretty much no buy." So they'll go ahead and try and play it out with a minute left. Plenty of time to smoke out these very, very sneaky CTs. It is going to be the B-side plant, so go ahead, get that plant down, and feel much better about this round. Dream have sorely needed a few rounds in their own pocket here on their own T side, so picking up 3 in a row has got to kind of make this a much nicer half, that one step closer to victory.
Here's Dream GG, the team we all know, crossing their T's, dotting their I's, doing their due diligence, clearing just about every single corner, aware that the rat spots are available, but Los Reyes, it's just a rush for them. It's time to retake a site they had no business holding in the first place. But here's the push around. Gizmo finds one. Looking for the second. Will get it, but won't get the third. There's the help, though. Patty needs to get this AK, needs to get a kill, and will actually get both. I'm sorry. Croc is domed, and the low HP Croc falls because of it. Now it's time for Patty to run away. Save this AK. Save the rifle. You don't even need the round win at that point, but at the same time, it's so difficult to do when the Kriegs are coming. You can see this push is coming through, but look at Patty just hiding on the T roof.
Yeah. Dream have this one locked down. We'll move to 13-9, one step closer to their victory. They need 3 more rounds to go ahead and push for victory. But again, this team, Dream, the one that we kind of had our eyes on, how good are they this season? And so far, they're looking very, very good here. And most notably, have to give huge props to Gizmo and Onlele. Gizmo, the new name on the team, and then Onlele, 23 frags on their own, a returning name in face of the Dream GG squad, is also looking like they are on point. So these members all stepping up, really showing off here so far, moving forward. And again, 2 more rounds to get to match point, 3 to take it home. Now facing off against one of the other rifle buys for the Los Reyes squad. And that, not gonna have too much to worry about here. A little bit of toss of smoke to hide the trail. And with the bomb still on the back end of the A spawn, or the T spawn, it means Percy is going to have open shooting rights on Bait.
Percy needs to get out of garage, though. Dream is aware of this position, and Gizmo's even locking down the secret spot. There's no way out. And that's the unfortunate part. Croc, you could see, continually peeking this, and they need to clear out him. They need to clear him out before being able to push anything else. Gizmo's looking over the top, but there's not much you can do. There's the peek, and that's what I was talking about. Percy just peeks around off the perfect flashbang from Yarko, and there's the combination we've seen before from Los Reyes. There's one from Onlele, though. It's down to the 2 versus 3, and in comes this push, trying to push around this SMG. They've done just that, but out of their own line of sight. This is a challenging prospect now, as Onlele has to re-aggress back the other way. Will find a kill, but is now low, and the re-aggression could come back the other way. Alex needs the shot and is just sitting inside of this close hut position. Do they clear this? Are they aware of it? It seems they are, and yes, indeed they do clear it. But Rixo, 1 versus 2. It's been turned back the other way. Can they turn it yet again? The bomb will be planted on the A site, and they have to push this around. That nade will not get the kill, but it will do the damage. Gizmo down to 20, even after the shots to the wall, looking for more. The flashbang blinds them both. Neither of them getting an advantage. In comes the peek. The info is there, but both players know where the other is. The nade over top, it's not gonna matter. Gizmo, just with the peek across, with no regard whatsoever. Rixo is swung, and is swung to the grave, falling off, as Dream put 14 up.
Gizmo making the hero plays, and it forces the buy. Los Reyes are going to drop in with a full buy here, and with the lost bonus, they should be able to buy up on the last round if they lose this one, but they are confident. They're saying that they're going to pull this one out. However, Vayton going with the P90, saying it's time. I only have 54 ADR. No other reason not to make this play. Dream are hoping for it. That's a spray. P90 did get a kill. Vayton found one. Oh, I love that. That was so much fun to watch. Now we get another one, but the headshots are coming through for Los Reyes so quickly. Gizmo with the firing right back is going to lose his life. Around the corner they go, and it's the last one alive. Dream GG falls short of getting match point. Los Reyes give themselves another round of breathing room.
It's a round they save, and Dream GG should half buy here. That's what we're looking at. No, they decide to full it up. Croc the only one without any rifle in hand. Everybody else a full kitty utility, full armor as well. It's looking okay. It's not the end of the world. We've seen teams do much more with much less. And Lele does take 50 damage though through the spray from the vent in towards the secret spot. It doesn't matter though. And Lele again showing up. 26 frags by the way through our 24.5 rounds of play. Gizmo with even more. And this is so difficult for Los Reyes to do anything with, and Lele is allowed to go down the vents, and this is so much room taken from Dream. 2 kills and ground recovered. It's free real estate for the T side.
Yeah. And most notably is because Dream decided for the first time in a very long time to actually go through Secret into B. They have not attacked B in quite some time, I'm pretty sure. They've tried earlier, but it was more a half-hearted attempt through ramp. This time they're able to get all 5 down, and with a lurk from Vayton taking it home, that only leaves 2 alive. Dream have played this last round so well. Vayton putting up a large kill score, 2 so far. Looking for one more. Rixo does not want to be a casualty of war, but he will. Onlele finishes off. Dream GG, putting Los Reyes into one of the worst last round attempts here, as their purchases are all going to be under 4K.
Possibly off topic, a little bit of note here, but a quick thank you for the raid from Obliviate Esport, who have a team in the second division, which just played. They beat Froggy, a 16-4 finish, if I'm reading my math. No, sorry. I am incorrect. It was 16-6. That was the finish there, but Obliviate do indeed win, and then they come over and raid the main channel for the Prime League First Division. Patty, though, gets a kill, and even a second. What is that? Yarko just jumps across. Just jumping. What? How were you allowed to do that?
Apparently without your permission, Light. Absolutely without your permission there. As Los Reyes out of nowhere look like they are having a handle on this round specifically. And again, it's do or die, right? You have to win every round. This force buy that they were put into is looking like it's going to come out in fair standing unless Zibron and Gizmo can pull off an upset here. Gizmo has that chance. AK in hand. 55 seconds left. Gonna cheat around the outside. Just one member of the CT squad doing the lurk. It's gonna mean Zibron is gonna be in pain for a little bit.
Oh, Zibron catches the timing. Looking the wrong way is Yarko. The information's there, but Alex with the counter flank to the flank. Zibron will fall. Gizmo now back the other way. Looking to push through. Knows one should be squeaky. Sees him, but does not get the kill. And it's the 1 versus 3. There's not much you can do here. There's 20 seconds left, and it's time to save. Gizmo needs to keep the gun, and I think he's aware of it. It's time to keep your money. Buy for a teammate. Keep your own AK. And there's no way to win this round. 10 seconds left. It's mathematically impossible unless they all take a fight. They're not. And time ticking off the clock. He needs to save. He needs to keep the AK. Not die. Not run in. No. Why are you running to take a fight? Gizmo, what are you doing?
Oh.
What? Orbital, he runs in and dies after time. He doesn't keep the AK. He doesn't get money. At that point, if I'm Los Reyes, I'm spamming question mark. If I'm his teammates, I'm spamming question mark. I don't usually say this, but what are you doing?
I'm just flabbergasted there. Technical timeout. Maybe Gizmo's clock was a little bit off. I don't know. I don't know what happened, but it was weird to watch. And unfortunately, we are going to get a little bit of a timer wait, and we get to kind of expand on this because Los Reyes winning that round should not have happened, right? Should not have occurred at all. And seeing this change out, seeing this squad of Los Reyes slowly try and drag themselves forward, it half feels like even though Dream are on match point, even though they're one step away, I am kind of scared because if that step over happens once again, considering Croc doesn't have a full weapon, is only sitting on that automatic pistol. You know, if Gizmos had been able to stay alive, would have been able to buy it for him or pick up a weapon for their own. Dream GG are looking a little bit lackluster in terms of Los Reyes' weapon kit.
It's AKs and a Tech 9. Croc could have an AK if Gizmo decided to save there. That's all I'm quickly pointing out. That is my only stipulation to that round. Croc, however, is down fence already. Percy seemingly may be aware of it, but there's a timing. Croc just looking to peek around, and with a Tech 9 in hand, there's not much you can do. Percy aware of the possibility of the flank coming through, but now with the push on the other side, Croc needs to activate. The push needs to come, but Percy pushing up those stairs, gets one. That nade's gonna hurt. If it goes far enough, it will, and it'll do a lot of damage. There's another peek, but it's gonna cost him his life. Overzealous to say the least, and Croc should be able to push around and grab an AK if he does so please, but Yarko already taking control. Already taking control of the control room. The window's already been broken. They shouldn't be aware of it. Look at the peek coming through. Gizmo gets the kill anyway. Doesn't care and will drop Yarko. The smoke does come through, but Brixo just pushes in front of it. And look at Lele, just gonna push through anyway. There's one back the other way. It's down to the 2 versus 2. This may decide the game. Both players rotating down through secret. Croc does not have a rifle, and the jump across. And Lele stays alive, at least for the time being. Croc needs to grab something and will grab a rifle. And Lele gets a kill and is going to look for more. Drops back through decontamination. And this is the round. That may just be it. Alex has to clear 2 different players, 2 different angles, and with very little time on that bomb, it's going to be difficult to do. Has seen Croc. Croc hasn't seen him, but it does not matter. Dream GG, pick up Nuke, and drop Los Reyes 16-11.
It was looking scary at the very end there. Dream coming out with some phenomenal styles here, but Los Reyes taking it much closer than expected after that first half. And I have to give huge props. Los Reyes played that second half. They got a couple rounds in. Definitely look like contenders, but Dream still showing they are the big dogs at the very end of it. Normally we go over the game a little bit more. We'd be able to talk about, you know, how Dream pan out, how they're looking like this undefeated dog. And now we're taking a look at, you know, Los Reyes looking like the same. However, we are, I believe, going to try and toss it to a quick break because, again, we're at the top of the hour, about ready to get into our next match. So Obliviate fans, whoever came in from that raid, get ready. Your team's up next.
There's no shortcut, no cheat code. All you got is you and the grind. And the whole army of randoms trying to stop you. Trying to be better than you. Trying to piss in your prize pool. And they can try all day, you go all night. Make every click count. Delete them all. Cause when you dedicate your life to this, it's more than winning. It's everything. Prime for glory.
All right, and we are ready to go for our third game of the day. It is going to be Sarah NB Group against Obliviate. Sarah NB Group, we do know, is currently on a loss streak, so that is something that they are hoping to break here today. But Obliviate, of course, as those of you, so many of you wonderfully coming and taking a look at the stream as we get ready for this match, are now chanting for Obliviate to continue their streak forward.
Yeah, Obliviate talent coming off of a win earlier on up against Froggy. That was in Danish 2nd Division. But it's time for their Prime Division, their 1st Division squad, to try and pick something up. I was looking at our standings, and I'm not gonna lie to you, it hasn't been the greatest for Obliviate. Yeah, they won, but it was an okay win. That's what I'm gonna go with there. I really want to see Obliviate try and continue with it. I'm gonna say it was against Tricked, which I don't know how to feel about, because Tricked lost by 2 to Aseemed in 48 rounds. It was 25-23. They lost by 4 to Obliviate, 16-12, and then they just got smashed by SOA, just 16-4. So Tricked have made me question my sanity and their team, because you have a team that's showing up against Obliviate. Yeah, 16-12, great job. Up against Aseemed, oh, so close, 25-23, so close. You'll get him next time. They ended up not doing so, by the way, and then just dropping to SOA, who got smashed by Atlantic, by the way. So I don't know how to identify these teams, because I'm looking at teams fighting up against one another time and time again, and Los Reyes just lost to Dream GG, who, by the way, nice job. But now Dream have to play Herocity, or Hero City. I don't know how they want us to say that, Hero City. And Hero City at that same point are 1-0, and now have to play Dream. So it's a questionable position for some of these teams. Luckily for SOA, they've brought it back, so that's a good start, but some of these teams... Ooh. Dream Alliance, 0-2. Sarah NB Group coming into this 0-2. Tricked, 0-3. This is a season. We have a long season ahead of us.
I like how you gave a full rundown of everything just to make sure every one of the dots connects, and I love it because it's so true. These teams that sometimes we feel would not work well against each other, you know, we would expect to be close or end up being swamps and other in every which way, and I think that makes it so exciting here in the Danish League, right? No one truly knows how the match is going to pan out until we get onto that map, and that's something that's to be said, right? Spirit of Amiga is, of course, surprising us in the early stages, and of course the track record with Tricked Esport, unfortunately, is not so pretty. That doesn't mean that Obliviate are going to have an easy time or anything like that, right? So we hope to see what they can do, right? Sarah NB Group have a lot to go for themselves as well, as you stated, losing in week 1, now looking for a chance here in this week number 2. As we do, we're going to get to Overpass, which is going to be quite fun.
We will see Obliviate, I believe, no, it's, Obliviate is the team technically on the CT side as of right now. They're going to look to win this knife and actually send themselves and keep themselves in the CT side, but Nordby, I think he's going to lose it. It's not looking great, to say the least. I'm not liking his chances. No. Obliviate will pick it up, and I'm gonna look back at our team rosters. Am I just a moron? Hold up, Sarah NB Group. Yes, I am just a moron. So yeah, Obliviate did end up winning the knife, and they will most likely send themselves to the CT side. As you can see, the sides have Switch, Hartra, Grumpy, Fuskern, Kang, and Frite all on that CT side. So it is Obliviate starting on the CT side. But
Yep.
I'd like to see Sarah just win pistol. That's what you need. You need a pistol round win, and if Obliviate pick it up, especially in the CT side of Overpass, they're going to be a dangerous squad to have to contend with.
Light, I think we need to change your name just straight up to Pistol Wins Only, please, and just send it through the rest
Time
of
to
the
win
league. GG. Yeah, just that's all you've been saying, and again, it's something that it needs to be said, right? These teams that winning the pistol, giving yourselves that advantage is so important. We'll see if they can do it here, right? Obliviate, of course, spreading out a little bit thinner. The default swing away from that B site, instead playing more towards A, and it's the right call. Sarah NB Group taking their chances here along the long A and short A sides. With all these flash lanes going out, though, that's going to be a quick tap on the head. Hartra takes one. Hartra might take two. Yes, that is going to be two. Make it a third, as the bathrooms are definitely held down. FBM finally able to find one, but at the cost of so many more. C4, though, is able to take one, or Calyx is able to finish off. FBM is going to take one as well, and down into the 2v2. Sarah NB Group might have a chance here to get a pistol for themselves.
FBM, though, in a 1 versus 2, getting pushed from 2 different angles, and look at that, Fuskern with the 2 kills. It's a full house of frags as Hartra gets 3, Fuskern with the final 2 required. And I gotta feel, if Hartra was looking the right way when he died, he would have gotten that kill. Just the shots were immaculate for the first 3. I have no doubt he would have gotten more, but it's Obliviate to pick up the pistol, and it is time to win pistol. That's my new name. I'm gonna change it in the Discord. We're good to go. But you really need to win the pistol. That's what it comes down to, because it's going to give you such an economic advantage. Getting the bomb down, though, for Sarah does give them a bye here. And now it's time to win the conversion round, as Obliviate need to pick this up. Whoever loses this is going to be broke. That's really what it comes down to. Sarah, if they lose this, they're going to be a little less broke, because they get $2,400 for this loss, assuming they do lose. But Obliviate, they'll be down to $1,400, and full buying into this, it's going to cost them a lot.
Yeah, with the swing and sound that we just heard down there in the waters area, you can already tell that at least one AK is in show, and Vance just said, hey, there's actually 2 weapons hot, so that's going to be a nice one to take. Obliviate, of course, trying to bounce around, see any information that you can have. Hartra going to be making some tracks here, moving forward here in A. Frite holding off on the edge. That's going to give him a nice little window of opportunity. Nordby is going to be taken quite low. Grumpy knocks 2 down. FBM takes Grumpy's life. With the pistol out, Hax is going to be taken quite low. Around the corner they go, and with the bomb down, that is unfortunately going to play into Obliviate's favor. FBM going to be working overtime here to try and take the round home. The overtime might be good. Final shot to the leg, though, as Frite makes it 2. Here as Obliviate make it 2-0.
Obliviate, it was a difficult round, to say the least. There were some nice shots from FBM, but it's not going to matter. This was clean. That's a nice first shot. The second one was even cleaner. Unfortunately, the third does not land, and that's an Obliviate second. Here, Sarah just saving, and this is going to be just a full buy setup for round number 3. Kang's just going to look to line up the shots, and oh my goodness, they're all blind. That nade's going to hurt if it does land, but it won't. It goes too far. In comes this push. Line them up. Knock them all down. They will all fall, as Kang will line them up just the same. Another round where seemingly everybody gets some kills, including a team kill on Sarah and B Group. Nonetheless, Obliviate put a third up. And Sarah, it's time for them to win something, especially now that it's a rifle round.
Yep. Rifles and an ops, so plenty to work with. And for this time now, remember, they were chasing up A for a majority share of their times. Now they're going to try B a little bit, right? The split into playground is good, but I want to see him take a chance over on the other side. And you can see a swing of Galax as he is going to get hit quite hard. Chipped away at over there near Monster and Train. But again, with it all quiet, Sarah and B Group need to find that first frag. Hartra of course, with that low SMG has worked so well. If he can find another, that's going to be great. Smoke in the optimal position, though.
He's just waiting. This is a bonus round for Harcher, to say the least. Looking for it. Vance doesn't see him. They don't see each other. Harcher's just waiting. And now in a perfect position. You could just exploit this to the fullest extent possible. And they're not pushing it. That flashbang across, that'll allow the peek. He does find one, but he won't find the second. Next, we'll get the kill back the other way. Or Hacks, my apologies. As FBM, looking to lock down the dumpsters, sees one. Does he get the shot? I don't think he's going to. He's looking for it. He's been seen now. The Molotov over top, that's going to hurt. Smoke dropped, but Grumpy gets him while he's looking the wrong way. Kang locking down the site. In comes the peek. There's one. Back the other way, but it's not going to matter. It's down to Hacks. 1 versus 3. Already 1 kill to his name, but he's been seen, and the peek should come through. I think he's been seen. Yes, he does. Frite from the side will lock him down and Obliviate with 4 in a row. Most importantly, Kang grabs the op as well. Obliviate are rolling in cash.
You know what? It may not be as fast as Amigas in our game 1 of the day, but it's a slow and steady race, right? Obliviate feeling so good right now. It is a steady round win each time, and it's clean, right? There's no other way to put it right now. Sarah Envy Group get mowed down a monster. Frite completely blind. Says, get out of here. That's going to be a nade dropped. He still lives. Frite still lives and is knocking even more down. Fusker somehow dies in all of that. Frite is like, thanks for taking the bullet for me. I love it. Even though it was the save round, it could have gone a little bit more in favor of Sarah Envy Group, but they can't. They only found 1, could have found 3. And are going to be facing a 5-0. They're going to have weapons hot once again. FBM handed that opportunity. And let's see if they can do it. Round 2, Deja Vu. Let's fight.
I was going to say that. I was about to make the joke that Deja Vu hasn't been here. But no, you stripped it away. It's okay. Nonetheless, Sarah and B Group are looking for a round here. And the last time we saw rifles from them, it looked okay. But again, it's been questionable. They haven't been able to really put together the latter part of a round. Yeah, you can win opening duels all you want. Yeah, you can get some first picks, but it's not going to get you very far if you can't work with the bomb planted. You can see Frite looking to push forward. Galax is just playing anti-flash against the wall and opting not to peek. Frite in that same position doesn't want to do it so either. There's the spray through. It's not going to hit, and no tracers because it's a suppressed weapon, but the question for Sarah is, what do you do here? You can see there is Kang locking down long, playing that close corner, and that doesn't usually go cleared if there's a pressure from the long position. You can see Archer has this op. If this op does rain in, even getting 1 kill, even just hitting a shot without a kill, it's going to hurt because they won't clear that close corner. It looks like oh no, they're gonna boost.
This boost might be enough. No full boost coming through at least. You're gonna swing around the corner, and Kangan allowed to take down FBM. Oh, that one hurts. You lose all that money that you just bought with, and that's gonna mean that Sarah Envy Group are now locked down into this B site. They are ready. They already moved 4 down there. Frite bouncing up and down is now going to try and spray, but misses. And Nordby and Galax are able to take one each. Fusker able to fire right back. Blood has been spilled, and they're looking for a bit more, but you swing at the wrong time. Fusker can't swing back fast enough. Hardshow with the op, though, is going to change it to a 2v2. Now Sarah Envy Group have the best chance that they've had in quite some time. Vance is going to take 1, and it's all down into the 1v2. Op can only shoot so quickly. That's why Hardshow has the AK. Drop down shots made. Bomb ticking away. You gotta play this fast and loose.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, with the smoke out, Hardra loses his life. Sarah and B Group are able to pick up a round.
They finally put one up, and this time it's 5 rounds picked up by the team with a lot instead of 6 like we saw in game number 1. But that's gotta hurt for Harcher, not expecting the player close left, and you can't really blame him for it. Nobody sits in that corner ever. I don't even, and I play matchmaking at Gold Nova level, so, you know, that really shows you something. If people don't do something in Gold Nova, it usually doesn't happen in near pro level, I would say, other than, like, missing shots, because that happens everywhere. Nonetheless, Sarah and B Group finally pick up a rifle round. They haven't broken the bank of Obliviate, but if they win this, they should hurt it a lot. You can see max amount of money for anybody is Kangan on 1100.
But at that same point, Obliviate should be able to put together a half by ish if they do drop it. There's a nice flash. FBM peeking with the op, but does not get the kill. There's a flash back the other way, looking for the peek, but no. Opting not to take it. And Kang is just locking down the long angle. That is a clean angle.
That's a very, very clean angle. However, with it boosted up, FBM obviously can't see too much. Drops back down. You can hear the running in there, I think. I want to say there was some running made, but of course, with that smoke there, no one could see too much, and that'll be Sarah NB Group not taking their chances. Once again, folding over towards this B side, working their way through some of these angles, and Frite hiding in this corner. Sarah NB Group could be in for a very, very rude awakening if they take this chance. Hack's gonna enter first. Here come the nades, and a spray down of 1, spray down of 2. Frite wants more. Fusker says, "Nope, I'll take that kill. Thank you very much." And Sarah NB Group are unfortunately going to feel the weight of an entry at the late game stage of a round. One left alive. FBM once again with the op in hand is about to get rotated on. However, swings back the other way. You take a peek, you take a shot, and Kengan is down. FBM allowed to keep that op and is going to survive into the next. Obliviate put a 6th on the board.
That wasn't a really good push. I'm not gonna lie to you. There weren't many flashes. There wasn't any smoke to allow the push, and it hurt, to say the least. It was not a good go at it for Sarah NB Group. We saw them take B before, and it worked out relatively well. That time it was questionable. Unfortunately, they used a lot of their nades earlier on towards mid, and later on when you try and push like that, it's going to not be easy. It's going to make your lives just that much more difficult. Galax already taking 55 damage early on from a nade through that short position, but I don't think Sarah NB Group really cares. They're just pushing around long with no care in the world.
Yeah. At this point, they haven't fully chanced it. It's mostly been smoked out, so yeah, they're going to try and take their chances, but Hax, of course, loses his life around the corner to go. Perfect flashbang. Fuskern takes out Galax's life. Phenomenal double team up, but FBM granted all the time in the world to line that shot up.
Bathrooms. Oh my goodness, no, he misses! Oh, Kang, no! Grumpy's looking to push, but there should be somebody in bank. There is! I don't think they've cleared the bank yet. Oh no! Vance is waiting. The flank. There could be a counter flank, but it's gonna be too late. Jumping up on the truck. Does anybody clear behind them? Vance has caught his timing and is now just going to trigger discipline. Catches one, but does not know there's a second player long. No, it's his teammate. There's a second player. Bathroom. They need to clear this. Grumpy's been seen. The smoke has been dropped. The bomb should cross, but there is still somebody rotating up. The flank behind, and Vance gets yet another frag. Fusker's in a 1v2, looking for whatever he can get, but it's so difficult. Nordby, with that MAC-10, has done the damage. Vance, with the M4 now, has done even more. Looking to peek around. He's getting once.
Ooh.
Nordby, 1v1. 45 health, just hanging out in long. And without any utility, can't do much other than that nade. But on the other side, there's that smoke. There is a flash, and there's the ability to just push and lock it down. Does he decide to just hold it down? He does, but it's not going to matter. Nordby gets the kill and will pick up the AK as well. Sarah NB Group put a 2nd on the board.
Yeah, this play here, though, on Galax was a very, very fun one to watch, but Vance getting to sneak around, and then Fusker getting that wallbang kill, and then, of course, Nordby being able to spray down for that win. It feels good. It feels good. But for Sarah NB Group, that's not one that you want to feel good about, right? Like, that was a round too close for comfort, so now we get to see what the D can do. Grumpy going to try and send it a little bit long. Good tags. Hardtra is able to fire back. Oh, pistols out. This is going to be a little bit of a save, unless Grumpy has something to say about it. 1D to the head. FBM is dead, and follow through with a bit more. Hax is going to take one home as well, and Hax says 2, and with that, Obliviate should realize that they can only probably get 1 or 2 more before they fall as well.
It's not an easy round by any means here for Obliviate. You can see Hartress just waiting with that USP. And unfortunately, playing that vertical position above the connector, you have to be sitting there with a deagle. And Hartra only has a USB and bathrooms. This round is all but over. Frite's pushing up though, looking to get anything, is domed, clotheslined as they push in. Nordby from behind will remove Fuskern as well. Sarah NB Group, they can still bring this back. They can still make this a 9-6, maybe an 8-7 half, and they're looking good to do it.
Oh, 100%. And with their flanks, they've really locked it down because Kengan, again, running with that SMG is going to be a little bit rough, but Obliviate, right? Still, they lost a few rounds in a row. That's fine, whatever, because it feels like that was just a little bit of a drop in a bucket. They still have that momentum, that power that they're going to work with, so we'll see if they can turn things around once again. And this angle held by Kengan, one of the first times that we do get to see that underpass being used, or kind of that connector, and Grumpy lays into Hacks.
From heaven, no less. Fuskern takes out... It's over. This round is all but over. Look at Grumpy just sitting in heaven. There's where that kill came from. Sarah are in a 2 versus 5. They don't have the rifles. They don't have the manpower. Of course, they do technically have the rifles, but they don't have the rifle power, I suppose. FBM looking to push forward, but it's a question of what do they try and do here. There's a flash on FBM, and the best option here, flash in Vance and try and get an opening on B. But even then, you only find one player, and the second is bound to repeak. In comes this push, but Frite's holding that right side. Is he shot? Yes, he is. In comes that repeak, though. I was talking about it. Vance does shut it down, though. It's the 1-for-1 trade, really 2-for-1 in favor of Sarah and B Group, but still the 1 versus 3 bomb on the back of Vance, but there's still one player heaven, one player rotating through over towards hell, and one towards short just the same. That molly's gonna hurt, and this push is gonna do even more damage. Look at that shot. It won't even matter. Hartra from the side will close things out, and Obliviate will finally take a round right back.
Yep. As quickly as you can, Obliviate say, listen, we're not playing around anymore. We took the rounds before. We'll keep taking them. Of course, Sarah NB Group do still have the weapons in hand, so they're going to buy out FPM, though, sitting with a pretty rough one. Same with Hacks, who is zeroed out with a Deeg and 3 nades. So he's going to carry the bomb, and the others are going to try and entry in. But a hard rush actually coming into play. Frite is able to lay in. Oh, no, Hacks. Another team kill. It's a day of team kills. I feel like we should have a theme of each day, and so far the theme for today is definitely team killing.
Fuskern's theme, as of right now, is getting multi-kills. On the opponents, most importantly. Obliviate up on to 8. They have at least won the half. And on the CT side of Overpass, you expect that, at least from 2 teams that are relatively even. We've seen that thus far. These teams have been relatively even, not really in terms of score just yet, because of course they are playing opposing sides. And are they just going to walk through the Molotov? They do. They all take about 50 damage just running through the Molotov. With no care in the world, in comes this push. Kang is locking down the close corner, sees all of them. 1, looking for 2, 3, does not get the 4th, but will get 3, and there's the final 2 from Hartra, with the assist from Kangan. 100% kill participation in the round, and a full house of frags at that. Look at this spray down. There's one. There's the second. Oh, no, he doesn't get the second right away, and that's what hurts him. That's what ends up getting him killed. In the end, it's still an Obliviate round. It is still a beneficial one at that, where they only drop 1 player. But Sarah NB Group, I'd say getting 1 kill there is enough for what they bought into.
Yeah, that was that was something to watch, and I love when teams are willing to do that. It's kind of, caution to the wind. You're not having a fun time anyway, so let's go ahead and do it. However, now you have the weapons hot once again. All AKs this time. FBM not having enough to purchase an op, and I honestly think this is the better route to go for, right? The op has not panned out for them. Maybe they play into the op a bit too much. Now with full AKs in hands, they can all push as a squad. Can give that the best shot. A flush here into the bathroom could net Hartra a couple kills, and that's going to be 1. Everyone hears it now, and he quickly backtracks after that kill.
Molotov dropped as well. That should allow the rotate out, at least through the bathrooms. For the time being, Kang, though, here comes the rotate. There's 1.
Ooh.
He cannot get the second, though. This time, he cannot line up multiple. He may not have to, though. Hacks is the last one to fall. It's a flawless round from Obliviate. Into the final 2 rounds, with the money they have, they'll be able to buy in both of them. Whether they lose this or not, they should, and they will, have enough cash to full buy next round. This is the Obliviate we've been looking for.
Yeah. And again, you can write off those 3-round losses. It's just kind of, hey, we weren't paying attention as well. It's not so much Sarah NB Group had a phenomenal play or anything. It's Obliviate were a little bit lax on the vision and understanding where the opponent is. So again, they're kind of making up for those moments, and I think it's only rightly so. Sarah NB Group, of course, spreading out once again, fading over towards A with one lurker all the way over on B. And right there, and Monster, it's a very difficult one to play through. Hardtra, of course, taking out Nordby. Once again, securing, I believe, that top KD for the team.
Ooh. Yeah, locking it down. Hartra's been getting seemingly the drag that Kang hasn't. Fuskern's been getting a decent bit as well. There's another one for Hartra. Frite on the side, just domes Calyx, who cannot see a dang thing. I'm no mathematician here, but this is next to impossible. Bomb on his back, a flashbang, Tech 9 and no head armor, with 64 health. I mean, he's gonna get a bomb plant. Yeah, they're gonna get money. That's cool, I suppose. Somehow, I don't even know how he got the bomb plant. They should not have given him that room. I don't think it's going to matter in the end. It will not. Grumpy will get the final kill required. And Obliviate on to 11 already, threatening a 12-3 halftime split. That is a dangerous prospect for Sarah NB Group.
Yep, that is not a situation you want to be in. And of course, Obliviate just kind of dancing around. They're like, yeah, we're having a fantastic time. I don't know what you're talking about here. Full weapon buy is out, though. FPM going to try for the op one more time, because why not, right? Last round and a half, might as well go out with a bang. Full inventories. A little extra to work with here. Obliviate actually chasing pretty hard here, so you can see a full push up. As Hardtra just says, I know you got weapons. I don't really care. Takes a couple sprays, misses all the bullets, and this time doesn't get the opening frag, and that will let Sarah NB Group know they need to play a little bit more cautiously. The bathrooms might be covered already.
Sarah with a full buy. This is their best chance to start to bring back both a round, most importantly, and the momentum of the game looking into the second half. Fuskern, oh my. Fusker's got timing. I think they've seen him. It may not matter, though. There's one. Frite gets one, but only one. Fuskern on the other side does get one back onto Calyx. There's that frag you need, and Fuskern's just pushing back onto the site. Smoke dropped on the left side. In comes this push, but it may not matter. Nordby gets one, but they're not aware of Fuskern, who gets one, gets a second to the wall. Somehow he lines them up. He gets both with one spray. Vance in a 1v3. There's nothing you can do here. You're getting fragged from every single angle, and Hardtra will lock it out. Obliviate, make it 12-3 at halftime, and lock out Sarah NB Group as the halves do switch. I don't even think it's gonna matter.
God, this right here, this collateral kill was phenomenal to watch right there. So much fun. Great game so far from this Obliviate squad, and they're chasing in. This could be one of our faster games as well, rivaling that of the earlier stages. Remember, it was 16-4, I believe, was the score that they're chasing. If Obliviate are able to sweep these next four, it would be a phenomenal place for them to have. And so far, Grumpy's on point. Grumpy takes one. FBM not allowed to live.
No, not at all. And here comes the A push. There's only one in bank. That's the only player on the site, and I think he's about to die as well. In comes this push from seemingly every single angle. Fuskern gets the kill required, and the bomb already being planted. There was still a minute on the clock when that bomb was being put down. No, a minute 30. I lied. Nordby domed. 2 HP, and even with armor, it's not going to save you. It's seemingly any single shot. In comes this push. Oh my goodness, even with the flashbang, Frite and Hardtra combined for one each. This round is over. Vance in a 1v4 only does the damage, only hurts Hardtra's armor. Everybody else on 100, minus Fuskern, of course, who died. Obliviate pick up yet another pistol. Like I said, Orbital, it's time to win pistols, and after that, it's just time to win the game.
Yeah. That is a way to play it around. Obliviate feeling good. Sarah NB Group know that they aren't allowed to full buy here. They cannot do what they normally do, especially with CT money, right? Not really allowed, of course, but still, this is going to be a rough chance for them. Huge spray down once again. Fusker just running through the motions here. And Obliviate about to sit on a 14-3 scoreline here. They are going to be so well prepared. Fuskern now jumping into the lead of the kill score. Hardtra sitting at 19 and Fuskern at 20. Fuskern makes it 22, and he ace went from freaking 18 or 17 kills to 22. That is what an eco round will get you. A lot of kills.
Eco ace on the board. I think it was the AK. Honestly, it's just skins equal wins. The AK Arabesque is just better. There's one. There's this is the third kill of the round, and then we just saw the final two. This is clean. Sarah are giving up. They're giving up 15.
Oh no, and they're all pushing into connector where 2 rifles reside. Grumpy's looking for the frags. Oh no, the timing doesn't hurt him, but it does not matter. Grumpy and Frite knocking the ball down. Grumpy gets 3, Frite with the other 2. It's another round with a full house of frags, seemingly better odds than poker for full houses here on Overpass. But Obliviate have been shutting down Sarah NB Group at seemingly every single turn of Overpass. And the trains won't save you. It's time to hop on them. As you can hear, it's time to start the buses for Sarah NB Group.
Oh man, and to be fair, this is the first gun round that Sarah NB Group have been allowed here into the second half, and it is a painful one to have. The chase is real from Obliviate here. Sarah NB Group running out with that op in hand. FBM, honestly, I do like the op this time around on the CT side, a little bit easier to work with, but this is getting very, very rough here. FBM does make good use. Again, Harcher, one of the players that has caused so much pain and so much confusion for the side of Sarah NB Group, but FBM does get tagged down as Frite is able to lay waste back. They're going to try their best. Again, Sarah NB Group with a man advantage might have a chance to pull out a 4th. Rifles are hot, a little bit more to work with, and the shots ring true. Hacks able to take another.
It's 2 kills back the other way, but Sarah need 12 straight rounds. Orbital, I'm going to say it's not going to happen. I'm an optimist, but I'm a realist as well. It's so difficult to string rounds together against a team that is as good as Obliviate, who have shut down Tricked on Mirage of all places, and in not a convincing fashion, but a 16-12, still a 16-12 win. FBM's looking to jump peek towards both sides. Hasn't seen anybody just yet. I don't think he caught the timing. He looks to peek, but he will die because of it. There's one frag back the other way. The flashbang as well. In comes the push with the final bullet. Oh my goodness, Vance falls. And that may just be the game. Even with the 3v5, I don't think it's going to matter. Galax looking to push up, along with Hacks behind. Nordby looking to push up the connector position, but it's not going to matter. Flashbang up and over top, looking the wrong way. There's the shots. There's the kill. Nordby gets the kill into Frite. And they're looking to retake, but with 2 players in 2 different positions. Nordby doesn't care with the AK Domes Fuskern. And it's Kangen in a 1v3. No smoke for that Molotov, but it may not matter. It's its full 10-second defuse. He needs to hold it. He needs to get the kill. He looks for it, but it will not get it. Nordby with the triple on the round will lock it out and will keep Sarah NB Group alive.
Oh man, that's Sarah NB Group. They make this not the fastest game on the day so far. It is going to be tied if Obliviate take this round, but my gosh, Sarah NB Group fighting for their lives here. They do not want to lose with anything less than, I would say, 6 or 7 rounds in their pocket. Unfortunately, Obliviate have very deep pockets here. They're going to chase in a little bit. As again, A was the planted site last time. This time it is going to be a B chance. And instead of spreading out, it's actually going to be a full push with everyone. And that is quite surprising to me. They're going to flood up. In from Stairway. Take a peek to A mid. Great molly coming out from Sarah NB Group to slow that down.
BM locking down the long angle. There are 5 players on the other side of that smoke. 4 if you don't count the player in Fountain, who is now on the other side of that smoke. In comes this push. In come the flashes as well. Are they looking the right way? Vance is and gets 2 kills. No, it's Galax to take both of them. Both players fall, and even with the flashbang, it's not going to matter. It's down to the 2 versus 5, down to the 1 versus 4. Grumpy, only so much you can do with an AK, and well, even peeking the dice, there is no dice, as FBM will take him out. Sarah NB Group get 5, and they bring it within 10. I suppose that's a first milestone.
It's a very small one, but they'll take it. They'll take it. Obliviate's still able to buy up here, which is going to be a little bit lighter on the nades. You can actually see Frite working, I believe, with full armor and an AK, just only 1 smoke. So, you know, they're still working with it. And this is the true testament. If Sarah NB Group can knock this one down, that'll be a phenomenal way for them to make a chance happen. However, they have left Monster completely open. And with that flashbang, it should be notified, right? You can hear the noise moving in. They're going to chase in through this connector. Norby is able to take 1 around the corner to go. Frite is able to take a life. Wants a little bit more. Heaven is going to be the call and play. Huge nade goes out. Doesn't really land on anyone. And the plant is good. Nordby holding it down. Takes 2 and is down to 8 HP. Smoke goes up to Heaven, and that is going to give a little bit of time for Obliviate to round this out. They just need 1. They just need a few kills, and around the corner, Galax and FPN annihilate them. Obliviate on the cusp of glory needs a 1v4, and Kengan can't hold it. Obliviate, once again on match point, failed to convert, and Sarah NB Group, for what it's worth, put 6 on the board.
It's time to bring it back, but Obliviate, I gotta say, I'm not gonna say you threw that round away, but you could have delayed so much time and given yourselves so much information. That Molotov, we saw it thrown up towards the hell position, but it doesn't land. It lands actually on his teammate, and that costs him. Now it's time to half buy-ish for Obliviate, and it's really going to be a theme of half buying and then full buying. That's going to be the rest of the game for them until they either win or we go to overtime. There's a shot. FPN hits 1 and does damage onto 2 more, lining them up for just a single shot, doing over 200 damage with just that, and that's all it's going to matter. There's the OSP. There's yet another as he puts 4 frags to his name. With a half buy, no less, he shuts them all down and puts a 7th up for Sarah NB Group.
Like, you know those YouTube videos where everyone's like, oh, how many shots can a weapon go through, right? How many kills can a weapon get before it falls off, right? That felt like one of those videos. Watching the HP bars drop like crazy right there, only from FBM, had to feel good. Watching that one back will be very, very fun. With AKs out, though, a hard strip means FBM is now on point. Kengan takes 1 before losing their life, but Nordby and FBM are going to put them to rest. It feels like Obliviate are kind of playing fast and loose here, and I'm not sure I enjoy it too much. Sarah NB Group granted another round here as Fuskern is the last one alive.
1v4, he has the bomb, but there's somebody in graffiti. I think that's Hacks, just waiting there with an A4. There's not much you can do. No way you peek this out. He looks like he may, but no. Hacks isn't taking the aggressive angle of it. In comes the push through Heaven. I think he's been seen. He should have been seen, but nobody's taking the fight. Molotov over towards the default position, and Fuskern has to run away. It's not going to matter. Nordby does get the kill, and there's the round for Sarah NB Group. They're now 7 away from sending us to overtime. Orbital, do you think they can do it?
I want to say yes. I want to. Sarah NB Group coming back from a 15-3 to be able to push it to overtime would be insane. The problem is I feel Obliviate is playing around with these last 2 rounds, right? Like, they're taking odd movements. They're rushing when it feels like they shouldn't, and they're not giving proper angle checks, and it's just... As much as I want to chalk it up to Sarah NB Group to coming online here in the latter rounds, it just doesn't feel like it, right? It's like Obliviate are playing a little bit too easily, and see there with the op shot, it is going to be very, very difficult. But Deke shots do find FBM a little bit in the thigh, but Vance is going to take out Frite.
Archer's pushing forward, and they need to clear multiple angles in this position. Archer looking to wide peek this. Does he look the right way? No. Oh my goodness, Galax looks the wrong way. Vance does get 1 kill, and he gets a 2nd as well, but that's all he's going to get. They should be able to pick up rifles, and they should be able to get a bomb plant. The question is, do they decide to just go B? I think they should, but they're not going to. Nordby's going to push up bank, and the bomb will get planted. It's just a matter of how they decide to do it. AK has been dropped. AWP picked up by Hartra. This would be the round to do it. There is armor, but there may not be the shots, and there's another frag. Kengan repositioning all the way around. Flashbang towards long, but that's not where he is. He's going all the way towards brackets, and that smoke has been used. Oh no, they've used it too early. There's the first kill, but no, he doesn't get it. Hacks keeps him alive. They're gonna get the defuse. Sarah NB Group are on to 9.
They're on to 9, but remember, that was a save round from Obliviate, right? That was a round they were not slated to win, and for them to get the plant off and take out 3 is devastating. Yes, Sarah NB Group had plenty of money to buy back up, that's fine. Obliviate are now hot on their heels. Hartra whipping out an op of his own. They're going to take this chance, and again, with a hard play up forward, You can see FBM, he wants those kills once again, but he's gonna have to face hard trust. Shots are traded. FBM gets the worst of it, tagged down to 19. And that is a signal, if I've ever heard one. Obliviate gonna take this one a little bit slower, but chancing over towards that A side is gonna give him a opening. FBM though, the op battle has been won by FBM.
Looking for it. Flashbang over. No! It doesn't flash the full triangle, and Kangen gets the kill. FBM's been dropped, so the ops have now been traded, and they've both been felled. 4 versus 4. Everybody with a rifle in hand. It's 2 A1Ss, an M4A4, and that AK-47 up against a full lineup of AKs. I think that reposition towards long should have been heard. You can see Obliviate making their way towards B. All 4 players looking to posture this way. 50 seconds on this clock, Orbital. It's time to go.
Yeah. And go, they maybe will. They're gonna take that chance, of course, with the train running on top. It might mask a little bit of sound, but nice smokes coming in. Around the corner they go, and that's gonna lead into Fusker taking one. Frite takes the life back, and it's a 3v2. Spray down works as Grumpy gets hacks, and it's all down to Vance. Vance needs a 2K, a 1 in collateral maybe. And that's very, very nice. HE did some damage and some work, but Vance can't get the transfer, and Kangen finishes it off. 16-9 is the score to finish it out.
I got halfway there. Sarah and B group were close. It was 15-3. They brought it back to 15-9. Unfortunately, it was not meant to be. 16-9 the finish here. And that's gotta hurt if you're Sarah. Yeah, you brought it back a little bit, but just the momentum was there and you couldn't clean it out. In all fairness, it's so difficult to string consistent rounds together up against a team as good as Obliviate, especially on Overpass. It's so difficult to string rounds together at all in Overpass. We saw Obliviate do it because they happen to be cracked, but Sarah having to run into said cracked team on multiple occasions. A couple of those rounds, they were close and Sarah won them, but you cannot keep that up consistently. Those clutches cannot be required every single round for you to pick it up, and you can see exactly why. That's what ends up costing them. That's what gives Obliviate the map.
Yeah. And with that win, they go ahead and continue on to 2-0, but with our final game of the day a little bit of ways off, I do want to get your thoughts here, because now we've seen 2 pretty dominant games here. These are, I feel, much more dominant than before. We've already talked about Atlantic and waiting to see how they play. I want to get your thoughts on the fact that Obliviate and Spirit of Amiga, when they're playing on the right pages, both look very, very strong, right? Spirit of Amiga had a fantastic time. Yes, it was against Trick, but their play still is respectable. Same with Obliviate. So, between these 2 teams, do you feel there is, if they're both on fire or both firing on all cylinders, right? Because Spirit of Amiga, you know, if they drop off, their ceiling and floor are very sparse in between. Which would you give the benefit of the doubt? Would you give it to Spirit of Amiga with their aggressive T play, or would you give it to Obliviate with their consistent CT side?
I'm looking for consistency. Obliviate had their struggles in that map. Yeah, of course you're going to at some points. They did win pistols though. That was the important part. I'm still on that, by the way. I'm never going to get off with the fact that you need to win your pistol rounds. Spirit of Amiga did so against Tricked, but Tricked is notoriously awful at pistols. I'm sorry. It just is what it is. Unfortunately, now, for Tricked, they have to play Atlantic. And for reference, Atlantic beat SOA 16-2. SOA beat Tricked 16-4. So if I'm guessing at a score coming up to our next game, it's going to be a lot to very little. That's my expectation. If you're going to Mirage, maybe Atlantic doesn't have those strats. If you're going to Vertigo, maybe Tricked does, and Tricked is just sent to Mirage every single time because people continue to ban Vertigo, ban Nuke against them. We'll have to see how it goes, but I gotta say, going into this one, for obvious reasons, I have to favor Atlantic.
Yeah, and that's unfortunately the truth of the matter, right? There is no way to sugarcoat it. Tricked Esport have a lot to live up to and a lot to prove here if they want to start coming back in this league, and I think that this is a good place to start. We'll have to wait and see, of course, so we will go to a short break, and at the top of the hour, we will have Atlantic versus Tricked Esports, hopefully for you on the screen. In the meantime, though, go ahead and review and watch some of the highlights that we've had over the day. We've had fantastic moments, highs and lows, and some very funny fails. I think if we can somehow get a couple clips of the team kills and rack up how many we've had on the day, it would be hilarious. But thank you so much. We'll be right back with one more game here at League GG's Danish League.
Yeah, his baby said that they don't got a future like that. It burns, so give him something worse to kill his head with, make him forget somehow. Might be that another day she would have wished he stayed, but they're done. Sorries won't be enough this time. Yeah, he's calling all his friends to get some action and distract him right now. He's fine. Got Lucy on the line, let's get this started. Where's the party tonight? I feel down, I can't believe my luck right now. Red eyes while he said, don't you wanna have fun? Fool around with someone. Don't you wanna have fun? Never mind my dumb heart. It needs a little kickstart. 'Cause don't you wanna have fun? Don't you wanna have some fun? Don't you wanna have some fun? Ooh, who needs a job to pay the rent? He's busy. Gotta feel free sometimes, right? What doesn't make you will only make you stronger if you believe what they say. Might be that another day she would have wished he stayed, but they're done. Red eyes while he said, don't you wanna have fun? Fool around with someone. Don't you wanna have fun? Never mind my dumb heart. It needs a little kickstart. 'Cause don't you wanna have fun? Don't you wanna have some fun? Just make it go Yeah, his baby said that they don't got a future like that. It hurts, so giving something worse to pass the time. Don't you wanna have fun? Fool around with someone. Don't you wanna have fun? Never mind my dumb heart. It needs a little kickstart. 'Cause don't you wanna have fun? Don't you wanna have some fun? Don't you wanna have some fun? Don't you
of times. Not getting better by lying there, pretending to cry. You on repeat, you can see, cause you have closed your eyes. You say you listen, but you're missing what it's all about. Rise up now. If you never fall, you don't change at all. Cry out now. Have you given up? I will never stop, yeah. I've tried to help you, but you keep reading between the lines. There's nothing there for you to complicate, we're not aligned. You say you listen, but guessing that's just another sign of growing up. You're growing old, your life keep passing by. Rise up now. If you never fall, you don't change at all. Cry out now. Have you given up? I will never stop, yeah. Now if you break it, I can take it, I don't need a prize. Leave out the fact that I am up against 1,000 guys. My intuition efficient, cause I can use my mind. Don't try to tell me how it's done, you haven't done your time. Rise up now. If you never fall, you don't change at all. Cry out now. Have you given up? I will never stop, yeah. Rise up now. If you never fall, you don't change at all. Cry out now. Have you given up? I will never stop, yeah. Rise up now. If you never fall, you don't change at all. Cry out now. Have you given up? I will never stop, yeah.
There's no shortcut, no cheat code. All you got is you and the grind. And the whole army of randoms trying to stop you. Trying to be better than you. Trying to piss in your prize pool. And they can try all day, you go all night. Make every click count. Delete them all. Cause when you dedicate your life to this, it's more than winning. It's everything. Prime for glory.
Well, there has been a little bit of a change up. As you can see, I am here alone, and unfortunately that is because Time to Light unfortunately had a prior arrangement that he had to leave for, so I will be casting this alone and having a little bit of fun. So if you hate my voice, I am very, very sorry. I will try and change it throughout the entire broadcast to give you a little bit of a difference through there, but I'm very, very excited to bring you our last game of the evening, which will be Tricked Esports versus Atlantic. And of course, as we said, Tricked Esports hoping to try and put up a showing here, as they have unfortunately fallen quite a bit in terms of our standings here with League GG, and so looking for a bit of redemption, of course. And I do believe we did see Atlantic come out with that pistol round, or not the pistol round, the knife round win, so we'll get that changed over here shortly. Atlantic, though, a team that has been on the up and up, playing very, very well as of recently. And I really, really like to see what they can bring out to the table here. If it will be Atlantic taking that win, that does bode well for the upper half of the bracket. It will put Atlantic up there, I do believe, alongside Dream GG, the likes of Los Reyes and Obliviate as well, and make him a challenger for the top position. We are getting underway here, though. I do believe, okay, so yes, Atlantic did decide to stay on that, on the CT side. Just wanted to double check that and make sure I wasn't crazy. However, the opening here is going to be a little bit fast and furious here on ramp, just as per usual. With the damage lighting up very, very well, it means Mingo has plenty of room to work with. A phenomenal pass at the back end is going to give an open shooting gallery. With the 1v2 left, Ruben is going to be the last one standing, has to go pick up that bomb, but a great pick to the head of Mingo. Secures that one. Mac, and of course, the last one alive. He's going to try and play through a little dangerous territory here. Ruben takes a shot, though, and almost gives away the position. A walk back, though, and it is going to be Ruben taking it home. Phenomenal play as Ruben collects 3 in that first round, gives Tricked Esports the lead here at the start of this game. Oh, man. And going back to what Time to Light said at the beginning, of course, as you could tell, was the fact that, hey, you know, big thing to mention is you got to win the pistol rounds, right? Always got to win pistol rounds. And if he were here, of course, he would still say that. Tricked are good for winning the pistol round. It is great to have, and it's a very, very nice one to work with, as we do sit here in the technical timeout. The question, of course, is the bounce back, right? So a lot of the issues that I think we've seen with Tricked Esport is the fact that even though they look great at points, especially Tech, who has put up phenomenal numbers, it's the fact that some of their shots are a little bit worse for wear. Right, they might not rotate as quickly, but some of those angles that they have and some of those gunfights that they break out into can be very, very difficult to work with. And so I want to see them be a little bit more clean. I want to see them be a little bit more proactive as well. And here on the T side, that can be something to work with, right? So you're taking a look at who is what they're doing here in the map that they're playing on, which is Vertigo, of course. And Vertigo is one that, even though you can always say that it is CT-sided, which just about every map at points is going to be a little CT-sided, it's one of the few maps that I would actually prefer to be on T-side and enjoy kind of the mix-up, because, as you may know, the main corridor or the main avenue of success that people have found is pretty much always on that A side, and it's about 80 to 90% of the time you're going to run A if you get the chance. So this is going to be that opportunity of a lifetime for them if they can. So we are working with a little bit of a technical issue, so we'll get that fixed. But of course, going back to my glorious, glorious face, I know you all love it so much. It is so dull and bland, unfortunately. I'm very, very staring into the pocket. No unique features, which I do like. But going back to the map, of course, right? So the map itself, A side is pretty much always hit. We've seen teams try and fade over towards that B, going up through that stairwell in the understairs and into Ninja and all that fun stuff, whatever you want to call it. But I would like to see more B play. A is always the standard, right? It is the easiest operation to get through in terms of the T side, but it's also one of the more dangerous avenues with how hard Atlantic might contain it. But it is going to be a full fallback Atlantic, again, not having too many weapons. You have the Scout and an SMG. That's about all you get to play with. So they aren't going to try and do too much. Apala, of course, with that SMG in the back pocket with Tech. are both going to float back, and I'm very, very surprised. Even though Tricked were the ones that came out with that victory, they're actually playing like they lost the round. They're playing a much slower, a little bit more dedication to it, which I feel might cause them to lose one or two members that they might not want to. Here comes the sprint, though. It is going to be that B stairwell. Great smokes being dropped in, locking down multiple angles to be spotted. And Mackin goes ahead and follows through. Tech is going to get the plant. A little bit of money back in the pockets for the team, and this should be Tricked Esports converting this round here. Already looking better than the previous games played. Equip, though, has something else to say about it. Equip can't do it like this. If Equip gets away with this massive win, this is going to be so dangerous. In the smoke they go, though. Ruben takes out Equip, and that's going to be straight down the rest. Hansi was able to pick up a rifle, though. Still in a 2v2 positioning, so if they can get on site, get the plant, or get the deny, it is going to be a kill. A couple shots go through. Can they pick it up? No, Niflox with the collateral. Not really a transfer. We'll call it a collateral. Niflox able to save the round, and Tricked Esports come away with a victory. But again, you lose so many members. You only have one alive at the end of it. That is a very painful round for Tricked Esports to win. And you can see it. Tech, once again, with an SMG. They didn't get to buy as well as they would like. Don't have the perfect utility belts. I believe Striker was the only one sitting on a lesser known quantity. And Atlantic actually opt to buy here in the third round. I'm not sure if I actually like this because, again, you're working with a low buy. I would have saved just one more time, take the L on that eco, and then work from there. But Equip says, yeah, let's go ahead and do it. I'm okay with it. Typos, though, a phenomenal play back. Tech decided to take one more second. If you have rounded the corner at that time, it would have been the perfect opportunity, and that would have left B completely unawares. But Typos allowed to pick that one up. Equip grabs Opala, and just like that, Atlantic swinging it back in their favor in terms of the man advantage. Ruben and Niflox, the only two left alive. A little bit of a slow roll now as Tricked Esports are trying to figure out the best angle to move into. Right now, they're still sitting on lowers, and I have a feeling that they are going to save here. Wouldn't be a terrible idea. It feels bad, of course, saving, and I always prefer to just push and get your get the round over with. It looks like that is what they're going to do, but they are going to run into Mingo and Hansi. First one around the corner takes a peek, a little bit of a flick, and it is granted. Notice everyone else fading over towards that A site is going to give great optimal opening, but Ruben does take one down before falling, and that's about as much as you could probably ask for here. Flux is going to be the last one up. Position unawares, takes another. That's going to be two, and now the Flux can go back happy. You take two down, you keep your rifle as well, and Atlanta get around, but you're still up. So, Tricked making the best out of a bad situation. Now moving into the fourth here. It feels really bad. Tricked Esports are going to be working with Deegs and a one hero rifle, the AK only on Niflox. Rest of Atlantic completely geared up here. Mac and Equip, Typos, Hansi, and Mingo all spread pretty thoroughly. Equip with 4 kills to their name so far. Hansi with a nade, though. Gonna drop so many. Mingo gonna follow through with a few more. And just like that, the round is over. Opala, last one alive. It only took about 30 seconds for Tricked Esports to get cleared out. Around the corner they walk, though. Great trigger discipline. Unfortunately, Typos was waiting. That'll make it evened up to 2. Atlantic still with weapons hot, and Tricked Esports, because they haven't gotten too much out, not even a couple kills, multiple members are under 2,500. That just means they have to full save. A single D in the pocket of Tricked Esports on Tech. Maybe a savior, but, you know, it's a hard sprint. Too much else about it. Spray 1, spray 2, Typos. Making a couple errors, but not too many to disrupt the flow. That's going to be a clean ace for Typos as he pads the KDA a bit, stealing away 5 as Equip and Hansi sit at 5 kills each. From here on out, it's going to be that bouncing economy, though, as Tricked Esports sits with all 5 AKs there, finally geared up, finally ready to play. Might get a couple nades bouncing out, double HEs to try and clear out that mid parameter. But it's only a fake. They go ahead, throw the nades, don't get any real response. No hit marker or hit sounds, I should say. So that means they fade back. They're going to try and rotate over, 2 fading towards ramp, and 1 defender only. So Hanzi, the last hold there, as B is completely partitioned off. Macken is able to take out Ruben. Great frag to be held. From here on out, Tricked Esport not wanting to make too many moves too quickly. Couple shots. Greetings. Sent over the heads there on the stairs. Tricked Esport, though, I mean, what do they really want to do here? Last time they tried to save, they were able to save 1 rifle, but saving with 4 always feels kind of weird, and it's just a running out of the timer, which I really dislike. You want to go chase a little bit for a kill or 2, but with the utility still raining in, you can see that Atlantic are willing to kind of forfeit over a little bit of the utility, even though it feels like they won. 40 seconds left. Seems like Tricked Esport might try to make a rush here on the A, and away they go. Multiple set up. Amigos with the spray. Equip as well through the smoke. Annihilate 2 and Atlantic. Hold steady. 5 still alive. This is feeling like an impervious game, but Opala is able to find Hanzi. That will be the plan. Niflox able to get a little bit of money back. Great Molly gonna burn down. Equip is gonna mow down Niflox with 1 alive. Opala is gonna take 1 more down to the grave before potentially falling. There is the collapse. And Atlantic go ahead and put a 4th on the board. Equip taking 3 of those 5 kills this round. Good stuff so far, and now you get a hope for the best. Atlantic, once again, having an easy round to work with. Tricked Esports only have the Deegs to hold them off. And this is a standard. The back and forth of the econ drop should favor Atlantic very heavily. Their main goal, conserve as much economy as possible, right? Typo sitting at 9,300. Equip sitting on 85. Macken on 93. So lots of these players want to continue ramping it up. I guess the end goal, of course, trying to hit that 16,000. If you're able to hit 16,000 and not spend it for a few, that'll be pretty fun to go back and tell people later. Striker getting mowed down. Tech also dropping an HP quickly. Equip coming out with the flank, and Ruben and Niflox going, all right, well, can't do too much here, so this is going to be a painful exchange. Hide in Big Box is a lovely name for that side, and all they're going to do is wait. A minute left here. They don't want to make too much noise. Equip hiding out behind the sandbags. Or cement, I believe. A little bit slow on whether it's cement or sandbags, but, you know, we'll go with it. And around the corner they go. They actually take a round up through lane after scaffolds and shielding them away from those prying eyes. So maybe they at least get the plant. That's going to be a smoke, though, and it's not going to save him from the back end. Equip goes ahead and continues marching forward with his KD. 11 kills and 2 deaths. Atlantic just feels so good right now. With Atlantic playing as they are, they definitely deserve the notion that they can be one of the top teams. And again, Trick just looking like they're floundering. The roughest part of it as well. As we said, shots a little bit slow and not getting those firefights off. But it feels also they might be a little bit disheartened, right? Taking a look at some of the routes they're running, it doesn't feel that they're even confident with their own play. It leads to kind of this lethargic, slow pace coming out here. And it ends up with them, I want to say, second guessing a lot of their movements. And it's something that I feel you could see the clear difference when they face Spirit of Amigos, right? Now we get to see the chase down that B ramp, though, or the B staircase is going to be the resulting bloodshed. Macken able to fire back. Ramp is going to be seen as Hansi holds it down with the op. But even with that one kill, I feel like Tricked Esports still could have tried on B, right? Yes, you lost one person, but just because of that, you pull back and don't want to take any other chances. Now you try and go back, but again, the rotate has already been made. Both Macken and Equip are now sitting on this B site. That's going to be a little bit more firepower that you have to deal with. And Mingo finds Tech chasing around in the mid. This is feeling like Atlantic are just on cleanup duty, even through the smoke. Now with the shots going in, 45 seconds left, and Mingo playing very, very aggressive here. Or I wouldn't say aggressive, but at least in your face. Oh, did they see the gun barrel? Oh, this could be double. That's going to be a spray of 1 and 2. Mingo barrel stuffing 2, and feels pretty good for Mingo. That's going to be a 3K for him. Niflox possibly going to be the 4th. Faces up a nice molly to flush him out, and Mingo does make it 4. Macken holding out on the ace, and Atlantic gently cruising forward, and this right here, just again the barrel right in the face, and you can see the jolt of surprise, the swing. Oh gosh, someone's there. Oh gosh. But it's a nice win. So again, Atlantic though, even with the buy before, Tricked are now dancing inside of that range of consistently having a buy round. I believe if they lose this one, they should still have enough. And again, Niflox able to find a kill. First time in a while that I think Trick has found an opener. Now they just had to convert even further. Tech is able to find one. Puts it into a 3 or so. But Mingo, again, the ramp defender, the gatekeeper of A, is once again evening the score. Tricked immediately going to rethink their decisions and fade over towards B. Guess who's hiding in that back wing? Typos is ready, and Typos himself has had a very, very fun game around the right side of the corner. You didn't see it. No, Typos correcting an error on a previous document is going to leave B completely open, and that's exactly what Tricked Esport needed. Mingo, last one alive, has to pull out the ace if he wants to clear this round. Nade goes up, smoke goes out, and with a couple nade chucks, does give the window of opportunity to Striker, who is going to take a kill of his own. Almost a team ace. Ruben was unable to collect a kill, and Atlantic still sitting at 3 rounds ahead. Now moving into the 10th round, this is where Tricked Esports have got to kind of start locking it down, right? Already on a better course, I would say, than previous games that we see them play. Pushing forward, if they can win this one, that would be 2 more buy rounds, I think, fully that Atlantic could play with. The only ones that are a little bit low are Hansi, which even 2.4 is not considered low. Compared to the rest of the squad, it's going to be a spray into scaffolding, trying to flush out any members. However, that only leads to their demise. Mingo gets great damage down. Hansi able to follow up. And that leads Ramp to once again be the annihilation course of the T's. Ruben with 4 HP, a bounce out means that I believe it is Ruben allowed to survive. The spray down finds Apollo as Typos gets some revenge in the previous. Niflox hiding under B stairs is now going to face potential doom. The chase up is going to secure a lead in. Niflox gets a kill. Can he find one more? Macken has to fade back. Is going to back up into the team, but the kills are good. Final shot wins it as Equip gets the through and through. 7-3 is the score as Atlantic are looking to close in on that glorious 8th round. And at this rate, could potentially move into double digits at a furious pace. Once again, it will default spread, but they are just chasing up. And I mean, I like the tactic swap up. Can they get more? A chase in, left Striker vulnerable. Ruben is able to find the trade, and this is better than what they've had in the past. 4v4. Still chasing up ramps. They need to check sandbag this time, and they can't check it fast enough. Hansi said, I'm just too quick for you. Equip, says Ruben. You are going to sit down. Opala and Niflox, last two alive, still on the underside of Vertigo here. Not many options available to them. Maybe they want to chance saving. But again, with a minute on the clock, they want to try and do a bit more damage. Can they find anyone? Optimal, of course, would be Hansi in the back with that op. You want to take away that op player, but so difficult. Hansi has honestly been on point with this op and ensuring that the angles are held properly. Also, maybe baiting the teammates in a little bit, you know, waiting till one of his teammates goes down and then getting the kill. That, though, it's going to be a slow burn in. You can hear the mollies goes out, and a spray in means a nade finds Niflox's head. But the deke is good. Equip and typos are both down. Mackin is going to fire right back. That leads it into a 2v1, and Hansi is able to finish it off. 8 kills, 2 in this round for the Opper, and 13 for Equip so far. Typo sitting at 9 and 6, and Mingo with 14. Surprising kill leader of this game. Now, 3 rounds from the first half, and we get to the very fun part, which is Strict Esports realizing they don't have too much money, are now going to sprint their way to a potential game ender, or round ender, I should say. Nice molly kill by Mackin to just pad the stats, and Niflox with 76 HP and full armor is going to get the pain treatment here. Peek up and out. Typos takes that one home, and Tricked, unfortunately, a little bit too much lost to the edge. The squad is feeling the pain, and I mean, what can they do here to improve? I mean, this is week 2. You're looking at, I want to say, an 0-4 current standing, right? That will put them at the bottom of the standings comparatively to everyone else. And I honestly, truly do believe that they have the playbook. They know the basics of these strategies. They just need to practice at a faster pace of it and maybe hit aim labs a bit more, right? Go and practice that aim. They're winning some gunfights that I feel like they shouldn't a lot of the time. Noticeably, Tech, one of the players that we've really hyped up, and I hyped up personally in the previous week, has so far only gotten 2 kills here in this game alone. The rest of the team really stepping up and ensuring that they at least try and get some. No one breaking double digits yet, but right there you can see some of these fights. It feels like the gun rounds should go their way, and they just can't find it. Atlantic putting 10 on the board, looking for 2 more on this round to make it look phenomenal. Now, once again, Strict Esports do have the chance. They have all the weapons and they have the utility. I want to see a little bit better utilization of that as well. But a huge HE finds Niflox on the back end. Thankfully, it doesn't deke too many people. Mackin playing a far up front defense. And Opala testing out this mid once again. Mid has not been their friend so far. And deciding to take that chance, I think, speaks volumes. Equip is going to lay down a little bit of a molly right at their feet. Deep spread has got Tricked a little bit spread out. Ramp has been completely abandoned, and that does allow one to flank all the way around. This could be the chance for a flank opportunity. B is stacked, though. B and mid. Where are they going to go? Tech and Striker go ahead and pop out. Take a few heads. Around the corner to go. Equip gets 2, but can't find much more. Again, Apollo gets Striker, though. I am saying it over and over again. It is the day for team killing. I'm pretty sure every game that we've seen so far here in the Danish League has at least had 1 TK, and that hurts. Tricked, though, going ahead. He has to sprint back. I believe he does have the bomb, so he should be fine for that. However, Mingo with 6 HP, it is going to come down to a clutch moment. Can Mingo pull it off? Oh, this is so sneaky. Side. Oh, he found it! Apollo was looking the other way, and Mingo went the long way around. Atlantic secure 11 here in this game. Tricked Esports it feels like impending doom is looming over their heads. Now moving forward again, last round of the half. This is the full buyout. What can Trick do? Apparently eat nades again. I feel like Niflux is a nade magnet. HE's twice to his face have absolutely ruined him for any entries, I think, from here on out. This is pain, I should say the least. Typos though finds Ruben. Striker is able to find Typos, and a firing back means a smattering of kills for Atlantic as they go ahead and close out 2 more. Tricked looking for Niflux and Opala to secure them a round. They are spread a little bit thin. Mid and Beast pairs. This flank is good. You get one. Can Opala transfer? Opala can. And just like that, it's down to a 2v2, but Mingo misses shots. Finally hits those. Not before taking a bit more damage. Now in a 2v1. Niflux needs to make it happen. Get some revenge for those nades. Come on, Niflux. I believe in you. Good play going down. At least forces Atlantic to play to their own tempo. Niflux now eats a little bit of a shoulder blow and get the collateral! Are you kidding me? Niflux, no! Yes, it's only 4 rounds, but you made it look darn good. This is going to be the prime play here of this round. 1, 2, 3, 4, half a clip, and then the last 2 bullets. Are you freaking kidding me? All right, Niflux, no matter what, you can go home with your head held high. Who needs aim labs when you got AK spray patterns? That is a quote to live by. I will stand by that because that is exactly what happened. Now into the pistol round once again. Atlantic on that T side. You're going to try their hands at aggressing, and Tricked Esport already getting the better of some of these firefights. Mingo, I think, Mingo, Hanzi, and Macken, I think, all took an HE to the face. I think that was bought up by at least one of the members. I think that was Niflux, who was sitting a little bit lower. However, Tech unable to convert one of those kills. Hanzi is going to pick up that kill with a headshot. Typos finds Opala. That leads it to danger. A run-in with the law means Hanzi takes so many kills back, and I believe that is a 4 of a kind for Hanzi with a hanging ace to close out that hand. Atlantic win the pistol round, are looking for 4 more. And it looks like they're going to have a convergence of at least 1 more. I think we... Did Ruben really pick that up? Okay, Ruben's going all out for fun, and I love it. If we can get a swing over Observer, please. I want to see Ruben's hand because this is hilarious. He is running with the auto shotty right now, and I love this one. And he got it! Yes! Ruben, thank you so much. No, he threw it away. I'm so sad. Hanzi gets a double kill with the AK on the flip side of the map, and that puts it into a 3v3. I'm so glad we went to that. That was amazing. Oh, that swing was good. Now, though, A is completely open. Tricked Esports are going to get their chance to shine. Can they make it happen? A little bit spread. They are looking to close in on all angles. And no, do they just pass by each other? No way. Apala's in for a Caesar. Typos went all the way around, didn't even notice each other, and still came out with the kill. This is a game of ridiculous measures, and I love it so much. Unfortunately, Tricked are forced out. Atlantic will go ahead and secure a 13th round and are looking poised to consider their run forward. Ruben, of course, upgrading. That is the one consolation prize that Tricked currently have, but Atlantic are looking so dominant. Yeah, this right here, this swing and a half, I love it. And then this, right? So I want to reiterate, there was no information at all. Opala, completely taken aback, probably thought that he got flashbang somewhere and just didn't know it. And we got to see it one more time because why not? I love it. It's so good. I want to see it on repeat, but we can't because, of course, we're getting underway with this kind of save round. The eco round for Tricked is unfortunately going to fall the way of Atlantic. Should be able to finish it off. We are now at 14-4. I don't think we're going to see another sneaky reach around, but Atlantic are looking so good here. And we get a peek back, right? This is a round that Atlantic should have won, and they did. However, they won it in fairly amazing fashion. Again, no one fell, and that means their wallets are getting fatter and fatter here. Tricked are hoping that this op and 4 are going to be able to contain. Up and a half though means they run into each other, and Equip wins it out. Striker's got to strike first and couldn't make it happen. Around sandbags they go. That is going to be a flush out molly, and Tech reads it first. A great shot means that the A ramp is now a little bit more dangerous. Atlantic have to start playing this a bit safer. Couple flashbangs did go out to secure a little bit of a zone, but oh, Hanzi. Here's the shot go off of Paula, able to take out Typos, and that's going to give him a bit more info to work with. Tricked realizing that they are split up, are going to chase down over to the B site. Mackin, though, hiding in a corner. I think it's already spotted, so this is going to be quite difficult. Traded 1-for-1. Hanzi, though, really doesn't want to give it up, wants to get to match point. They almost get the plant, but both of them don't have the weapons out. No, Niflox, you can't whiff those. Niflox, you can't miss those. Unfortunately, had a lineup of 2, could have ended the round there and lost it. That hurts to watch back. Tech is going to go ahead and try and save this up, bring it into the final round because they are hurting. Trick, they bought out here into this round, are gonna have to face match point with the bargain bin department. Atlantic on the cusp of winning their second game, at least on record that we have here in Leagues, GG, and Stylus fashion. Actually, I believe in the exact same fashion that they won their first game. On the same map, no less. Atlantic looking so strong right here. This hurts. Plenty of time, and this is why I will go back to it and say Tricked Esports have the macro down. One of the rare instances that the plays are there already. Tricked know the plays, but you got to brush up on the basics of an FPS, which is hit shots wherever you aim. Final round coming in here. 2 rifles to accompany that op, and then 2 SMGs. They're going to give it their best shot. Double flashes go out. Striker completely blocked off of vision here on ramps. And it's sheet up. Does give away his position. Typos, though, is going to fall as Opala takes one home. Hanzi stuck in the back corner, trying to get this one-way smoke. Chances are thin, though. Again, Sandbags is going to go the way of Mingo. Mingo saying, listen, we're done here. We're going to get the exact same score we did last time. Not a round more and not a round less. And this has been a phenomenal time for the Atlantic squad, a team that a lot of people are kind of keeping eyes on. And I'm enjoying it for sure. Mingo leading the KD board at 21 and 12. Hanzi following up at 18. Typos at 19. Equip at 17. I mean, Mackin completely slacking here. 11 and 8. Horrible scoreline. Absolutely horrendous now. Not at all. So, a couple nades being chucked out here. A spray through a shootable wall. That's going to be a flashbang. Mingo making it 3. Opala mows down 2 before falling, but it's still a 1v2. Niflox, last one alive. Bomb is being planted, and Equip is going to be able to spot this one out. Does see a shoulder. That gives plenty of information over. And that's the finale. Hanzi with 2 and a full house of kills. Atlantic take it home in dominant fashion. We started this game at top of the hour, and it only took about 35 minutes. Atlantic going ahead and taking it home. And of course, Tricked Esports falling. So much to work on, so much to think about as they need to continue moving forward. It's a very difficult thing to talk about because at an 0-4, spirits can be broken, teams can be in shambles, but you have to bounce back. And there are some moments, right? There were some very, very awesome moments to watch and kind of see them play it out. Of course, Tech this time around did not have the most fantastic game, but it's there. Again, the rest of the team showing up as well in certain scenarios. But they have glaring weaknesses, and hopefully they can correct that by the midway of the season, as we're already a quarter of the way through the regular split. Atlantic, though, looking so good. That is twice here on Vertigo. They had taken home a 16-4 scoreline, and I can't wait to see how they face off against the likes of Obliviate, the likes of Los Reyes, and the likes of Dream GG. Those are all people that I'm so excited to watch them play out, especially Obliviate. Got a little bit cheeky at the very end, you know, a little bit too, I want to say playful. Could have ended the game very quickly on, ended up with a 16-9 scoreline, and then of course Dream coming out in phenomenal fashion in our game 2 of the day. The Danish League is starting to heat up. The one that I'm very curious to watch, though, Spirit of Amiga showed us something. They showed us two completely opposite sides of the dynamics, right? Back in week number 1, fell in their 0-2 and then won in dominating fashion against Strict with a completely new play style. That is going to be my dark horse to kind of watch throughout the rest of the season and see how they shake up, if they can break into the upper rank and file of those leaderboards. But of course, that'll be it for the Danish League here. It's been a fantastic time bringing you all of these games here. Now, of course, we will have more Leagues GG action tomorrow, though, as the Norwegian League will conclude their week 2 as well. We'll have a brand new set of casters and some more action on the way. Hopefully, some fantastic matches as well. My name is Orbital. We did have time to light up here, but of course, no longer here with us in spirit, of course. Thank you so much to our production crew, Noah and FaceCat, for helping with the production and putting it all on, of course. And thank you to the viewers for tuning in. Have a fantastic evening.